Alright, welcome back everyone. Today is the day we begin Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake. The game is finally out, and I haven't started it yet. We're starting it now. It came out, just a little bit ago, and it is so exciting that they are remaking Dragon Quest 1 and 2. We waited about a year for this, I'd say, since DQ3 came out, and I feel like they're going to be adding a whole lot to this experience. It's going to be really a whole new experience and more different than previous Dragon Quest 1 and 2 versions we've had. So we're going to start this for the very first time, and we're going to begin with Dragon Quest 1, of course. That's what I think. You could always start 2, but that makes zero sense, so we're going to be starting with Dragon Quest 1. Thanks to the heroic efforts of legendary Erdrick, the Lord of the Underworld was defeated and peace returned to the land of Alefgard. Yet this peace was not to last, as a diabolical dragon lord rose up and unleashed horde upon horde of monsters. Now it falls to you, Erdrick's descendant, to lay the fiend low and rescue the world from its plight. Well, that sounds like a pretty good pitch right there. Let's see what we got. Language settings. So a lot of different languages they have, actually. That all looks good to me. This is the Steam version, of course, for those who may be wondering. And as always, I'll be keeping an eye on chat and answering questions. And it's interesting. That's intermezzo right now. Okay, real quick, I want to see what happens if I switch to 2. Yep, there's Only Lonely Boy. That's pretty cool. But we're going to start with 1. So, let's see. Create a new adventure log. Of course, you still got 9 adventure logs like before. I wonder, would it work if I name my character Erdrick? I'm very curious about this. It's very curious. Let's see. Because in DQ3, typically you can't name your character Erdrick. Oh wow, that's surprising actually. So you can't name him Erdrick in 1? Interesting. That's never been the issue in any of the Dragon Quest 1 releases before. You usually can name your character Erdrick. We'll do English. Do I want to display the location of my current objective on the map? Hell no. Hell no, alright. Alright, we're doing Draconian because Draki is so... Like, this is too easy. I remember in DQ3 HD2D Remake, Draconian was always the way you want to go. Alright, this all looks good to me. Autosave, of course, it is a modern Dragon Quest game after all.
Hear me, hero. Can you hear me? A great darkness threatens this world. Left unchecked, it will swallow it entirely. It may already be too late. Nevertheless, perhaps you, Scion of Erdrick, might prevail. Please, you must make for Tantegel. You must do all that you can. The fate of the world rests with you.
Interesting. You don't start in the King's Throne Room anymore, like in the original. There's like a whole new intro section. That's cool. Canst thou stand? Oh, they're speaking the old English. 'Tis not. For those joining, this is literally the intro cutscene. This is like the very beginning. He's gonna come and just be a badass and destroy all of them in one swoop. So let's see. Thou art here to aid us. Damn, he's a badass. He just killed all of them by himself. The one-man army. The one-man killing machine. Oh, and there's the Alfgard theme song. So this is the captain of the guard. To best a host of monsters single-handedly is the work of no ordinary warrior. He's like rubbing the back of his head. Gwaelin's Guard. The whole Old English thing, that's definitely not gonna get old. For sure. So this is Erdrick's descendant. It's interesting that they believe him, when in the original, nobody believes that you're Erdrick's descendant until you get the Mark of Erdrick from the marsh. So Dream... So that must have been Rubis' voice talking to the hero, and Rubis never had any sort of appearance in the original 2, or in the original Dragon Quest 1. Oh, this guy's doesn't believe me. Hold thy tongue. Alright, there's Tantegel. And beyond it, the Accursed Isle. We're gonna see the Dragon Lord's castle. That's pretty cool. It's like an illustration. And you can see Dragon Lord's castle right across the river from Tantegel. It's cool that they acknowledge that. The Dragon Lord. So there's a lot more story in this. I'm surprised, actually. I thought it was just going to be exactly the same as 1 and 2. When it came to the intro, at least. I have a new audio setup, by the way. I recently moved my studio, so I think the audio should sound pretty good. It should, at least. Lord Lorik the 16th. Yeah, she doesn't believe him. Surprised that they're not voice acted. You would think that the intro would be voice acted. I'm gonna get to the comments and chat right after this cutscene's over. I'm just trying to lock in right now. Where it all began, right? This is the beginning of Dragon Quest. Is this little scene right here? So this is the intro scene where they give you context to why he's in the throne room.
Traveler. It seemeth thou art a warrior of great skill. We have long awaited the coming of one such as thee. The captain did relate to me the tale of how thou didst best a whole horde of fiends single-handedly, and did thereby deliver he and his comrades from peril. And not only this, but thou art of the bloodline of mighty Erdrick. Is this true? Then thou knowest, of course, the legend of thine ancestors' deeds.
Not really. Explain it to me.
Truly? 'Tis a story so widely known that I had imagined not a single soul in our world to be ignorant of it.
Fear not, friend. This is no attempt to catch thee in a lie. As all here are no doubt aware, in days of yore thy revered ancestor did receive of the almighty goddess the sphere of light, and by its power was our world rid of the monstrous menace that beset it. Yet the tales make no mention of any of the heroes' bloodline having survived to the present day. Thou truly believest it to be so? That thou art of the line of Erdrick?
This is interesting. So...
'Tis perhaps a little hard to believe based
Oh.
solely on a voice heard in a dream. Especially if thou possessest naught else in the way of proof.
So he doesn't know that he's Erdrick's descendant. He only knows because Rubis told him. That's basically what
I
happened.
commend thee for thine honesty in the matter, young man. 'Tis an endearing trait indeed. Mine own line is one intimately entwined with that of the hero of legend. And according to the tales passed down among us, the hero who laid low the lord of the underworld was also guided by a voice heard in dreams.
So this is a connection to DQ3 HD2D
Majesty,
remake.
please. It will not do to share the secrets of the royal line so freely.
Calm thyself. Though we lack for proof, I would place my faith in this youngster nonetheless. Better that than lose all hope for the salvation of our benighted realm.
Yes, Majesty.
Now, young hero, thou too wouldst know the truth of thy bloodline, wouldst thou not? Then hie thee to the cave that doth bear thine ancestors' title, and to the Shrine of Rain. Return to me with what thou findest there. This shall be thy reward for aiding my guardsmen. Go forth, brave hero, and may the goddess guide thee.
So they hand it to them. There's no chest I have to open up like the original. Well, I guess that was a bit redundant, because the original game gave you the chests and made you open them up to teach you the game mechanics. Alright, so... this game has recall also. Interesting. Oh, hell no. Objectives? Nah. We ain't doing that. How do I get rid of that? I need to get rid of the objectives popping up. Helpful settings. Yeah, we'll turn that off. That should be off by default. I'm gonna be real with you. Anyway, now that I'm playing, you guys can ask me questions and I'll answer them. What? There's diagonal walking sprites. Oh my goodness! Look at that. 3 didn't even have this. You can actually walk in like 8 directions. That's crazy. It only took them how long to implement this into the game? So basically, this game explains a lot because the main character does not know that he's Erdrick's descendant, basically. And he only knows because Rubis came to him in his dreams. Will DQ Plus be better? DQ Plus was an RPG Maker game, and it was really similar to the original. This is definitely going to be, like, you know, another step above that. Alright, so this is Tantegel Castle, and it looks exactly the same as Dragon Quest III HD2D remakes. Alright. I want to explore the castle. Alright, the door's locked. Looks like that needs a magic key. And I'm glad some people are saying that they watched the Dragon Quest 3 review. I did upload the DQ3 video today. I wanted to get that out before I started streaming 1 and 2, so that's why I didn't stream 1 and 2 like last week. I needed to finish up the DQ3 review. This is Gwaelin's room, right? This is exactly the same as the DQ3 version of the game, actually. That's interesting. So, that's a magic door key, and that's a thief's key door, and this is the magic key door. That means that there's multiple keys in the game. There isn't just one key version, you know? Yeah, I tried to make it a funny little review for DQ3. Let me know if you guys enjoyed it, because it's doing pretty good so far. My preview video for 1 and 2 just hit 100,000 views recently, and I'm actually I didn't think that it was gonna get that many. That was a little bit surprising. Actually, let me talk to some of these NPCs. I remember a lot of what these NPCs are saying in the original. So Princess Gwaelin got taken away. And isn't there a guy down here? Yeah, there's a guy down here. There's a guy down here. All right, we're gonna go out to Tantegel Castle Town. Running. It's not really running. It's more like a fast walk. If it was running, his like arms would be going forward. Okay, so the castle and the town are connected. Oh, this is the guy who asked for proof, right? Yes. So that's really cool. This guy was in the original game also. Now there's gonna be a shop down here. What is this? What is this? Oh, dude! So in this world, everyone is claiming to be Erdrick's descendant, not just like the main character. Like this dude is saying that he's Erdrick's descendant right here. This random dude. He's like, yeah, I'm a descendant of Erdrick too, you guys. Yeah, we're gonna beat him. Like, is that basically what the world is like? So everyone is just claiming to be Erdrick's descendant in this world. All right, old lady. A bucket once used by the very hero legend himself. That's crazy. So he's like a folk hero in this world. I actually like how they're expanding the legend a little bit more, you know? That's cool. It's quite interesting. Okay, little kid here. A sage. Wait, a sage would be safer, she said? So everyone wants to be a hero. Interesting. The Great Fortress. Oh, so that's Charlock Castle. The lair of the Dragon Lord himself. Alright, so that's pretty interesting world building that they push themselves towards. Yes, I also love the DQ party chat as well. That's my favorite feature in the series. So, okay. There's a lot more to the town, it looks like. I wonder, is that lady still there that I can take to the inn and sleep with? Alright, check drawers. How am I doing? You're confused about the DQ3 review. Nope, I did not review DQ3 because I just had so much going on this past year. But I figured, alright, with 1 and 2 coming out, and the fact that Square Enix didn't want to give me a review copy early, so I was like, I might as well get something out this week. So I was working on the 3 review this week instead. That's kind of what I was going for. And it's doing good. I think it'll perform pretty well. And it'll hold the channel over until I get my next video done. This is the church? Alright, we save at the church or what? Okay, you don't record your... Okay, so there are multiple save spots in this game. In the original Dragon Quest 1, there's only one save spot in the whole world, and it's at the Tantegel Castle. Here, there's multiple. Ah, and here's the jail where we lock Robin Hood up. Hey, get over here. Underpants? What is he talking about? That guy's a swindler. So yeah, the world really does... The world really does look very detailed as well. So as you can see, there's no resurrection option here because how are you going to resurrect somebody if you only plays one character? Oh, what does this lady want? Alright, so I'm just taking a look at everything. Well, this lady? Galenholm. Journey eastward and will reach a small church. Where's the lady at? Is this the lady? Oh, hell yeah, this is the lady. Let's go. Let's go. This is it, boys. We got the lady following us around. Okay. We need to see if they included the secret scene. The secret. All right, here we go. Our first companion, you guys. Our first legendary companion. Let's see what happens if we take her to the inn. Ooh, it's even got the little jingle from the original game. All right, let's see. Good morning. I trust you did enjoy your stay. I got a trophy for that. Wait. I got a trophy for it, but he didn't say you were up late. He didn't say, he didn't, like, make a joke about it. Oh, this must be the DLC crap. Alright, I'll be taking that. Marvelous makeover kit? A dog suit? I can dress up like a dog? It's stupid that it's just a trophy. I think them making it just a trophy is kind of like... It's kind of weak, you know? Oh, look at that. I'm dressed like a dog. I think that was kind of like okay, we can't get away with doing this, but we can stick something in there as a little Easter egg. I would have liked if he said, because here's the thing, what if you're playing like the Switch version? Then what? You're not gonna get the joke, right? You're not gonna get that if you're playing like PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. A ruggedly handsome face staring back. He wonders if he bears any resemblance to Erdrick. What does this lady want? Oh, it's a bank. Oh, and that door is locked. Of course, you need a key. It's cool how, like, the inn looks similar to the original, but they just modernized it. Alright, shops. I get it. Jeez, tutorials. Death by tutorial. Come on. Alright, what this guy's gonna... It's a lot of the same characters from the original. Alright, let's see what kind of weapons we got here. Now, I do like this game because you only have to have one dude to worry about. You don't have to, like, worry about equipping everyone. But, yeah, I don't really have enough money to buy anything yet because I wasted on this woman. I think that's pretty much it. I looked at everything important. Let's get out of here. Making sense of maps. Alright, heading out to the world. The quest begins. That's Alfgard. That's Alfgard. Now, this is cool. You can actually, like, pan around the map. I don't remember if you could do that in DQ3, in the DQ3 remake. You couldn't pan around the map like this. Alright, I'm gonna try to see if there's anything, like, new that I can already spot. There's a mountain cave over there. That looks new. I don't remember that being a thing. Is that, like, a new settlement right there? That looks new for sure. There's the worn-down village that was destroyed. That looks new. That looks new. There's two new areas right here. I know this entire map by heart. I'm like, I ignore everything. Right. That's new right there. There's Cantlin. Some kind of little island up there, it looks like. Okay. There's a sage. That's new. That's a new cave. There's a new dungeon right there. There's Remeldar. There's the marsh cave. There's Dragonlord's castle, which is right here. You gotta create the rainbow bridge to get there. Alright. There's a few new places. Look, there's a new place right there. They put new places where I feel like the game needed it, interestingly. Should you play DQ 1 and 2 remakes before the 3 remake? So, the creator of Dragon Quest says you should play the 3 remake first. That's what he says, right? Originally, I say, if you're going to play the original versions, play 1, 2, and 3. But if you're going to play like the HD2D versions, then maybe play 3 first. Alright. First fight in the game. Cattle prod. Cop out. So he has abilities. Let's attack. That's slow. So slow. That is so slow.
Not today.
He has a voice actor too. He's like, not today. Ultra fast. Alright. Yeah, it's like the games have been redesigned so that you're supposed to play 3 first, basically. But if you were talking about the originals, then I would say play 1 and 2 first. Oaken Club. That's not... It's weaker. What's the point of giving me a weaker weapon? And as you can see, I'm fighting multiple monsters on the field at once. Not just 1v1 anymore. There's more to it than that. So I'm going to Galenholm. That's like my first objective. That's Erdrick's tomb, right? And there's like a new place over there. Let's do some sequence breaking. Let's go over here first. Actually, there's a sparkly thing over there. Are the sheet slimes bigger than the regular slimes? They look bigger almost. Oh yeah, the hero's pose is... It looks like the original box art. You're right about that. I'm just realizing that. Yeah, he looks like the Toriyama art on the box art. Alright, what we got here? Wait, ooh, that's... Is that better? Ooh, that is better. See, okay, so it looks like the in-game economy of this game might also be screwed because in Dragon Quest III, right? I mentioned this in the review earlier, but they ruined the economy of Dragon Quest III by putting so much, like, stuff everywhere that you can pick up. I don't think I ever spent any money in DQ3 HD2D Remake. Like, like, I didn't spend anything. This game is a lot easier than the original. Do you know how... If I was playing the original right now, right, I'd be getting my ass kicked right now. This game seems much easier. Do I have any cool abilities? I guess they're trying to make the main character like a badass, though. That's probably what they were going for. I'm on Draconian right now. I'm not doing Draki or Dragon Quest because the thing is, I know those difficulties are gonna be like baby easy, you know. Ooh, what is this? This is new. This is brand new. The door's locked. Hold on 1 second. Oh, that's the recall feature. Interesting. Okay, let's see. So, right now, this is like a chapel that they just randomly put in the area. I guess it's to even out the spaces for save points. I think that's what they were going for. I did beat the post game for DQ3 actually, and it's like the worst thing ever. It's like the worst thing ever. It is unfun. It actually almost ruins the game. Like genuinely, they took the Grand Dragon from DQ3 on Game Boy, and made that the super boss. But they made it somehow a worse dungeon. Okay, west of Cole is the Shrine of Rain. Alright, cool. Well, I'm not staying unless I have a companion with me. There's a dude over there, a little priest guy. Yeah, I didn't stream the 3 HD2D post game because it was messy. It was like I was dying constantly. I had to do like just tons of grinding. It was bad. Look, DQ3 is over when the credits roll. I don't even think Cloud's Gate Citadel is a good dungeon. I should have rested actually. Damn. Oh crap! Should I just run? Okay, that was tough. That was close. Let me actually go back to that. Please leave. Please escape. Okay. I thought I was gonna get blocked off. I'll rest up here. Alright, so let's see. What? Can I just go fight, like, save Princess Galenholm, like, right now? Let's go try that. Let's just go save her rug right now. Could you, like, not save her in this game? Like, I'm wondering what the possibilities are in this game. A heal slime? Heal slimes aren't in Dragon Quest 1. You heathen, get out of here. Okay, this guy's not supposed to be in this game, so we need to remove him. There's no way I'm gonna beat him. There's no way I could possibly beat him. He keeps healing himself. Yeah, he's gonna keep healing himself. Oh, he's out of magic though. I honestly, I wanted my 3 HD2D review to be pretty simple and also kind of spoiler free. It's not really a deep dive. If I were to do a deep dive, I feel like for DQ3 it would have been more of a long form video. And for me to do a long form video, I need more time. Honestly, okay, if I were to do a long form Dragon Quest video like the 8 review, what would you guys want to see, like, out of all the DQ games? Alright, we're level 3. Let's go. This is new. This is definitely new. What we got here? Oh, it's like a ruined village. Forgotten ruins. So they added so much new stuff. Compare this to DQ3 HD2D Remake, where they didn't add anything new, actually. Like, no new areas or anything like that. This is all new. You know, this game never had places like this. And I think it adds to the world, don't you think? Because this is supposed to be a post-apocalyptic RPG where the Dragon Lord's forces destroyed everything and, like, laid ruin to the land. But you could barely tell that in the original because the original only had, like, 5 towns or something, and they all seem pretty fine aside from one town. The world building wasn't really all the way there just because of technology, and I feel like they're really adding a lot to this remake by making little towns like this off in the distance, like just ruins and things of that matter. There's some kind of bard. He looks unique. He looks very unique. Zalen. I've never heard of you in my life. Galen's descendant? Interesting. They're famously firm friends. Meanwhile, in 3 HD2D Remake, you barely even talk to the guy. Interesting. So Erdrick's tomb he's pretty much talking about. So he wants to hear about Erdrick's tomb, which I skipped over. Yeah, Galen has, like, no dialogue. He doesn't do anything in the original, and they're always like, oh, he's friends with Erdrick. He never does anything in that game, though. He just runs off. I thought maybe he'd be a party member. But then again, I think it would just... It would kind of ruin the game if they gave you a party. I feel like this game just doesn't... They shouldn't change this game too much. It should be true to what it is, you know? So is that guy the only reason to come here? Or maybe this? Okay, see the strength. Oh, I should... You know what? Is there any reason not to use the seeds? I should use all the seeds, right? Like, there's no reason not to. Because you only have one guy in this game. Unless, like, they can transfer over to 1 and 2 or something. Or, like, 2 Remake or something like that. Oh no, it's poor kitty. He's all alone. Alright, let's see what we got here. The poison marsh is down there. So there was 2 different ways to get here, not just the bridge. You can also go down below. I can't quite remember if... That wasn't the original, right? This map is pretty much identical to the original map. Alright. We'll stop by Cole and save there, and then I'll go straight to the Green Dragon and save Galen, like, immediately. Or I can not save her. Okay, no spoilers, but do you guys know if you can, like, not save her? Is that, like, a thing in this game? Or does the game force you to save her? Okay, so that guy is gonna definitely be an issue. Oh, I got a heal spell. Cool. Okay, the heal slime ran. He ran like a little bitch. Does this look the same on Switch 2? I don't have a Switch 2 yet, so I wouldn't know, but I would assume so. This game's not super demanding or anything. If it's not a huge spoiler, just yes or no. That's all I want to hear. Like, can you not say, like, don't tell me details, but can you choose not to saved Galen? Oh, who's this guy? It's one of the guys who got killed on the way to...
I know not who thou art, but I beg of thee, send word to Tantegel. The detachment dispatched in search of Princess Galenholm is no more, but she was seen. The fiends did spirit her away across the swampland south of Kol. I fear I can endure no longer.
So this guy, right? This guy was originally in the Tantegel town.
We meet again, friend. But what is this? This man is a soldier of Tantegel.
He was actually one of the characters from the original game, but he was in the town originally.
Hath breathed his last. His wounds are truly terrible to behold.
Is this thy doing?
You think I killed him? What the hell?
A message, thou sayest. The princess was taken across the swampland south of Kol.
Then we must go after her with all haste. Come, what are we waiting for?
But the party sent in search of the princess was comprised of our finest soldiers. Surely we will simply meet the same fate.
If thou art afraid, then away with thee homeward, coward. I will go to the princess's rescue, though I go entirely alone.
Ooh, she's a girl boss, isn't she?
We cannot allow our comrades' death
She's gonna go
to have been
alone.
in vain. We shall make for the swampland.
Dude, there are a lot of
You will
cutscenes.
remain here and see that this man is granted the burial he deserveth. Hie you thence to the castle and report on all that hath occurred here. Friend, I would ask a boon of thee also. News of these events will only stir discord among the people. I prithee, keep thy counsel.
Speaking of Discord, you guys should join my my Discord server. Should be in the there should be a link in the description.
I wish thee luck in thy quest. Now,
What, is he dying now?
Captain, canst thou continue?
Do not fret on my account. We have work to do. Come.
So they're actually, like, giving a burial and, like, honor to this random dude who dies in... Because, okay, that dude who just died, his same dialogue was used for a soldier that was, like, dead in the town, in the back of the town, right? They took the character and they stuck him here instead. And then they, like, gave him all his honor and stuff. So you cannot not save Galen. According to everyone in the chat, you can't not save her anymore. That is unfortunate, dude. Because in the original game, it had like 3 endings. So there's only 1 ending in this game. Basically, they made the game more linear. So I want to go on a little tangent here. While I was doing the DQ3 review research, I wanted to see if you could sequence break the game Dragon Quest III like you could in the original. So Dragon Quest III originally had a lot of potential for sequence breaking. For example, you could potentially skip over things in, like, you could skip Robin Hood's first fight in DQ3. There's nothing forcing you to go fight him the first time, and the first time you fight him could be in the Kidnapper's Cave, right? That they actually removed that in DQ3 HD2D Remake. You have to fight Robin Hood both times to get the crown. The crown is mandatory in order to go forward with the story, which it wasn't in the original. And another sequence breaking thing was that you could also skip past the pyramid if you want to, because theoretically, if your character learned Click, one of your mages learned Click, you could actually skip past the pyramid, getting the magic key and the final key, and just blast through the doors. You can't do that in 3 either. You can't. There's none of that sequence breaking is available. They actually they expected people to try to do that, so there's no way to break the game essentially. But these original Dragon Quest games, you can just break these games because, you know, they didn't think about this kind of thing. Oh shit! I'm gonna die. Ah! I should have used my medicinal herb. I was too busy talking. I wasn't paying attention. All right, Putrefido. Oh, autosave. Well, there goes all of the risk of the original game. You see, the autosave thing, I'm a little bit mixed on it, because the autosave really trivializes the whole death in Dragon Quest, because nothing will happen if you die because you have autosave. Alright, let's see what we got. We can go to Cole, stop there, then we can go save Galen. But that desert right there, that looks very curious. I feel like there's something there. Alright, we're gonna go to Cole first. Get a Puff Puff. That guy is not from Dragon Quest 1. That guy definitely is not from Dragon Quest. Oh shit, I died again. Damn. Alright. Here, I'm gonna use heal. Maybe now I'll last. We're gonna try to get to Cole though, because there's no way I'm not gonna get there. Plus, I feel like I'll level up quicker too. Let's see, leather shield. So what do I do with all this? I just sell this stuff? Because there's no point of having a lot of this stuff. I bet that dog suit costs a lot of... Oh, that gives a lot of defense. Okay, I'm gonna look ridiculous, but I'm gonna have some crazy defense on my way over there.
Not today.
Do I think the linearity is from Hayasaka or Yuji Horii? It's hard to say. I feel like... Because I'm not even sure what Yuji Horii's current stance is on linearity. Is inventory infinite? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah. He's a furry now. He's got his dog suit on, and he's got a collar on. I wonder, there's probably stuff beyond the mountains, I'm sure. Let's just go to Cole. Get a Puff Puff. Alright, Bag of Laughs. You were not in the original Dragon Quest. Okay, I think I should run. Oh, come on, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I survived? Let's go. Let's go. Shit, okay, now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Yep. I'm dead. Look, I'm really trying to sequence break the game by not going where they want me to go. I know they want me to go to Galenholm, but I'm not going there. Alright, we're gonna try to go to Cole and get a Puff Puff, like, right now. You were not in the original Dragon Quest, die! Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked. I know it's embarrassing to just see me keep dying constantly, but here, let's just heal up. Do I have any, like... Let's just use the seeds. Is there any reason not to use the seeds? There's gotta... Tell me, is there any reason not to use these seeds? Like, should I save these? Or should I use them? Maybe save scum them? Got a lot of these, actually. I'm just gonna use them. Screw it. Okay, some good RNG. Okay. Nice. Oh, 5. Damn, okay. 5. Okay. Magic, use that. 3, good RNG. 2, not bad. 2, okay. Strength, there's like 4 of these. I'm gonna just mog the crap out of these monsters now after this. Wisdom, even. A 1? A 1? That's some bullshit. Alright, eating all the seeds. Listen, Furry who wants a Puff Puff like desperately and is trying to like brace the... Oh, they're too stunned to move. That means it's time for me to kill. Okay, now I'm tough enough to kill these guys. Dodged it. Damn. All right, now we're playing with power. And a level 4 now. I can take out this ridiculous suit. So here's Cole. The land of puffing and puffing. Oh, that sparkly spot. I wonder what that is. I wonder what that is, you guys. I really am very curious. I'm just gonna run right to it. Let's talk to people, actually. That's no fun. This does look very, very close to the original Cole. Alright, so... There's even a church down here. Well, I guess we should... Does this horse talk? No, it doesn't. The Sword of Legend. And Cantlin? They didn't move the Erdrick Sword to Cantlin, did they? Alright, well, we'll have to check there later. Wait. The window. That's the... Oh, let's check out this well. Which is Old Crone. Doesn't she have a little shop with like a poison bog right in front of it? I missed that. There was like a little, she had a little, there, that's the shop with the poison bog in front of it. It's like, wow, this is so inviting, right? Like, oh, thank you. Oh, I really want to visit your store, but ow, ow. Like, what kind of marketing is this? You put all this crap in front of your place and it hurts people? So basically they're telling me about Erdrick's sword and how I need to get it. No. Rimildar. So, little hints about the rest of the world, right? Hell yeah, let's go! 20 bucks. Alright, we're getting our puff puff. Wait, what? That's bullshit. Hot spring egg? Oh, the puff puff heals you. So, they don't play it straight this time. Oh, gee, I wonder what this is. You know what? I don't like them for doing this, the whole sparkly thing. The original game, you go to Rimildar and somebody tells you about this spot, and then you go down here, you go up here, and then you look around for yourself. In this game, it's all sparkly, so you know exactly where it is. There it is, Fairy Flute. The Fairy Flute. Alright, cool. Ooh, boxer shorts. Wait, let me see. How good is the boxer shorts? Oh, I should be using this. The elevating shoes, I should be using that, definitely. Why wasn't I using that? Alright, boxer shorts. Hell yeah, let's go. It's so nice. In here, fully submerged, my clothes on. Alright, let's get out of here. Roderick is in Rimildar. Maybe I'll keep an eye out for Roderick when I get there. What's up here? Nothing? Nice little garden he's got going on here. It's very well kept. Yeah, let's... So, this is the inn, huh? I like how decorated it is. There's like all these plants everywhere. So, we know Galen's down there now. Oh, he got a puff puff. Maybe he got a real one, I got the fake one. $32, what a ripoff. Alright, well, I have to because I need my magic to be restored. It can't really be helped at this point. Okay, let's... I need to sell all the stuff I have, because this game gives you so much extra stuff that you pick up that you might as well sell. Let me just go down here first. Look at that, a well. Hello. Wait, what? Okay, defending. He's giving me like tips. Treasure's lock. I guess I'm gonna need a key for that one. Alright, I'm gonna really quickly sell all my stuff and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna head on out of here. There's a craftsman up there. Isn't that the guy who created Erdrick's sword upstairs? The craftsman from Jipang? The Royal Guard's mother. Then why don't you go fight the Dragon Lord? He's like, oh, I'll go fight him. I'm selling. Alright, so we're gonna sell... Dude, the dog suit, it costs a lot of money. I'm gonna keep it though, because it's like once in a lifetime. Yeah, I don't remember this being this shop being in the original game. Musk. What is the musk used for? I might as well sell this. I mean, I'm never going to use this. There's no point, right? I already have a copper source. We'll sell that. I already have a leather shield. We'll sell that. Alright, this is very expensive. This is very, very expensive. The rabbit tail gives me luck, medicinal herbs, holy water. The full plate armor. Oh, I need money. I need money big time. I think I'll be fine for now. Alright, let's go save Princess Gwalen, like right now. Like right this minute. I'm guessing... Ah, credit. I'm guessing beyond the mountains on the top, there's probably something. Let's just go over there and see what it is. At least I'll get some training in. And the woods in the forest actually look like a forest now. Dracolite, let's go. It's crazy how I'm just destroying these monsters. Alright. I'm trying to see what's up here before I leave, because I have a feeling they're going to hide something good up here. Alright, we got here. That's it? Seed of Magic? Boom. Oh, you're doing that bang? Okay. Anything else up here, or not really? Sizz.
Today.
Level up quickly. See, that's what happens when you venture very far away very quickly. Flame Slash and Snooze. I am running out of magic very quickly, though, it seems like. I don't know, is fighting that green dragon really in our cards right now? You know what? We'll use Sizz. I am just absolutely destroying these guys. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I see what's going on. Do I have zoom? I don't have zoom. I'll go back to that little place over there. Heal up, and then we'll be good to go. So, the game forces you to save Gwalen. It's unfortunate. I'm gonna go for the green dragon. I'm gonna go, as soon as I heal up at that little rest stop, I'm gonna go straight to the green dragon. Dude, I haven't bought any equipment yet. Like, not even a single bit of equipment. I'm already just mopping up the monsters on the eastern side. All right, we're gonna head over there, really quickly heal up, and then we're gonna make a beeline for the dragon. And then I think I should be able to mog him. We'll see. Look at the mist in the mountains. Alright. Dude, this is Draconian difficulty. This is Draconian difficulty right now. Let's see. It'll say in the gameplay, so... Yep, Draconian quest. I even have recovering HP and MP leveling up turned off. Like, this is the hardest difficulty in the game. I'm just smoking every single monster. Oh, this is a crappy place that... Damn, I thought this was like a rest stop. I forgot about this place. I will say the whole auto-healing thing, it was kind of handy. It was like a guilty pleasure in DQ3 because of how tough that game was. Sometimes it kind of came in clutch. Typically, I think when you level up, you should get everything. You should get your HP and MP back. But I want the most challenge I can possibly get is a thing. This game would be way too easy if I got my HP and MP every time I leveled up. This would be trivial. I'll just go across the bridge. All right, we'll make a beeline for the dragon. Oh, 2 stun to move. Good for me. Well, luckily I am still attacking I'm fighting every guy I encounter, so... So, what they did basically is they made the early game pretty easy and they made the later game harder. Is that what they were going for? So they don't scare people away early on? Because originally the game was very easy, or very difficult early on, I feel like. The original Dragon Quest... The opening hours of Dragon Quest 1 used to be pretty tough. Did I save? I have autosave, so I don't care. I don't worry about saving because of autosave. There's no reason to save. Autosave has trivialized the whole saving in this game and the whole losing half your gold thing. Alright, we're going. We're going for it. This is gonna hurt. Well, look. I didn't even touch it. Dragonfry. You don't have to buy torches in this game either, right? So the cave's not going to be able... He has a torch. That's one good change, I'd say. Alright, so... Ooh, I think that's where Gwalen... Are there multiple floors on this thing? I see, like, multiple floors here. Alright, so this dungeon's actually a little more complicated than before. Right, mini medal. This game has mini medals? Keep in mind, I didn't watch the last couple trailers. I'm kind of going in blind. I did not know there's mini medals in this game. So there's some mini medal crazy nut job in this game also, looks like. Okay, Chimera Wing. Vladdy, you were not in this original... They added so many later Dragon Quest games to this one. So, am I doing things out of order? Like, I didn't even go to Galenholm or, like, Erdrick's tomb yet. I gotta say, I like the design of this dungeon a little better. It really does look like an underground cave now. Like a tunnel. It's got the supports and everything. Damn. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene time. Oh, it's the girl boss again. She's to the right. Damn, she's gonna go fight him. What is this? The heck was that? The heck was that? He's got some kind of disease or something. There's some kind of, like, plague. Wait a minute, I literally cannot fight the dragon, actually. I can't fight the dragon. There's a locked door. I have to go to Rimeldar. I can't remember. Were you able to go immediately to the dragon in the original? You were, right? Yeah, he has magic tuberculosis. He's the medieval version of Arthur Morgan. Oh, look at that! I didn't even have to buy it. Look at that, huh? Being a cheapskate, it really pays off. You can't even open the door. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Was this gated off in the original? Because we all know that this is where you go down there. There's going to be a second floor to this cave, I'm pretty sure, and then you come up the other side, and then you fight the dragon. It's a fat rat! It's Mr. Bombastic. Fat rat. So, all of the sequence breaking in the original game has been removed. This game is much more linear than the original. That's what they did, basically. Because in the original, you could just go straight to Galenholm and save her just like that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Heal, 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 heal. Son of a bitch! No! Well, at least there's autosave. How are they faster than me? That doesn't even make sense. I'm going straight to Rimeldar. I don't care what they say. Ouch. Okay, so there's of course the Rainbow Bridge. Damn, it's a long walk. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna die. Okay. Yeah, that's the biggest problem I have with the game so far, is that I can't sequence break at all. There's no... You can't just, like, do whatever you want. He's probably weak to zap, right? Yeah, after all, metal doesn't conduct electricity, right? Ooh, a copper sword. Not like I have 20 of those already. But yeah, I agree. The original game was like open world and open narrative. You could create your own sort of story and just do what you want in any order you want. In this game, it's kind of trying to force you to do things in a certain order. You know? Although I will say, I didn't go to Erdrick's tomb yet. I'm pretty sure that's the first place they wanted you to go to, and I purposely didn't do that because... Wait a minute, why am I equipped... Oh, did I not get the stupid... I didn't get the spear from that cave. That's the problem. I was supposed to get the spear from there. Alright, I'll go back and get... Shit. Yeah, we are playing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD2D. That's the game we're playing right now. This is DQ1. DQ1 But Thou Must Edition. That actually is very fitting, the whole butt down must thing, because that's what this whole game is basically. It's like a butt down must game where you kind of, you know, I want to say how disingenuous a lot of the early access reviews were for this game. None of them mentioned this. None of them mentioned that the sequence breaking has been removed from the game. Like, not a single one said that. Square Enix must have known I would have said that. I think they probably knew. Alright, you know what? This area is too tough for me. I'm actually getting my ass kicked. I think I should go back. Damn, they really have a lot of different monsters in this game. They just put in all these monsters from DQ3 and DQ2. Let's try zapping him. Oh. I see. Why are you two different characters? A lot of them didn't. I actually, one of the reviewers that got the game even said that he's never played Dragon Quest before. It's like, what are you doing then? You have no reference to talk about. Okay, you left. Draconian mode, right, is the biggest bitch mode I've ever played in any video game. When I was doing the DQ3 review, I actually put on Draconian mode because I wanted to get some footage from early parts of the game. And it turns out that in Draconian mode, you literally cannot die. You can't die in Draconian mode. You will always have 1 HP no matter what. And I'm thinking, like, that's not even a game. You're not even playing a video game at that point. And it's bad for a few reasons, because number one, you could just keep spamming run, flee, and you'll never die, because what are they going to do, right? Okay, there we go. There's Iron Lance. And the thing is, right, if you don't level up because you keep running from fights because you're in Draconian mode, what you could end up happening is you could end up in, like, later on, you could end up late in the game and fighting a boss, and the boss will literally be too hard for you to fight because they will heal themselves and you can't do enough damage to outspeed them healing themselves, so the fight will just go on forever. So Draconian mode is really crap. Like, it's literally game journalist mode is what Draconian mode is. Okay, so let's see. Cole, Quagmire. Alright. Should we go back to Tantegel? I think it's time to go back to Tantegel and just do my thing. I can go to Cantlin, actually. Oh, you can die in Draconian mode in this game. I think they just changed it. You know, 3 HD2D Remake had a lot of issues, and I feel like this game is trying to address a lot of those issues. Alright, so well, we can't go to the inn without our friend here. Alright, good morrow. Look, I just want the best challenge possible. What is that? Isn't that the place? Hold up. I gotta go check this out. There's something in the lake over there. Do I think we'll get any DQ12 news after 7 Remake? Yeah, I do actually. I think we actually will get DQ12 news on May 2026. I think they will show off the trailer for Dragon Quest 12 on that day. I think the day GTA 6 comes out, right? Everyone's going to be playing Grand Theft Auto 6, and we're going to be busy watching the Dragon Quest 12 release, like, first trailer on that exact day. That's my prediction. You can timestamp this right now, but that's what I think is going to happen. Yeah, there was supposed to be special dialogue when you take the girl to the inn in the original, and they removed it in this one. And they gave you, like, a trophy, which I think is like a cop-out. It's like to prevent people from being like, oh, you know, they removed the dialogue. How do you get there? Is there a boat in this game? Wait, how do I get there? No way. There's like a thing in the middle of the lake. Really? Okay. These guys are just annoying at this point. Can I just like... Oh, I don't want to use magic. You know what I like about the DQ7 remake is that they made it so that the new AI makes it so you don't have to push any buttons at all and it just plays itself. I think that's really cool that they did that. If only I had boom. Isn't that overkill using Flame Slash? Yeah, that's the place where you get the boat. The boat in 3. Look, these games, right, are basically they're a vision of what's to come, pretty much. There's auto battle in pretty much every Dragon Quest game nowadays, but 7 auto battle is very specific because, well, I'll show you in the next battle. Basically, I'll show you what I mean. So, I'm probably gonna run into somebody pretty soon. Basically, in this auto battle, right, I have to actually like hit the button, right? The example isn't really clear when there's one guy I'm fighting. That must be Erdrick's cave. I'll just head on in there. Alright, so look at this. They're attacking, I hit the auto battle thing, I attack the one guy, right? And then he hits me, and now it's my turn. I have to hit the fight button again to start the next turn. In DQ7 Remake, right? You don't have to hit the button to fight again. He's just gonna keep doing his turn, and the turns will just keep doing until the battle's over. That's how the new battle system they got going, it works, which I feel like this game should have had that for a while. The mobile port of DQ8, actually, I think that had that. And they're just now adding this. Alright, let's head on here into the cave. This is like Zoma's cave before. Oh, so they actually fixed the UI issues from DQ3 HD2D Remake by putting the status conditions on the side. Oh, come on. More cutscenes. Who are these schmucks? No. Are they gonna rob me? Okay, I thought they were gonna like... How did telling me to look behind you help them? I'm playing using the Series X controller. And I'm using the analog stick just because it's 3D. Special scrolls. It lets you learn new abilities. Man, this is quite the labyrinth. There we go. The barrel right here. Don't I already have a leather shield? Yeah, there's no point. None of this crap's any... Alright. I could go there, but I want to explore the rest of this floor first. Who's this? That's that guy? So he's lost. Sandstorm? There's no reason not to use this, right? I mean, is there any reason not to use it? Can you transfer it to like DQ2 or something? I'm guessing there's some chests down here. Nothing there. There we go. Okay, well, how does that compare to what I got? It's worse. Okay. Forget it. It's just called Ghost? I thought it was called Spooky. Okay, that will come in handy. And these guys are wusses. Only Descendant of Erdrick can do stuff in this world. Okay, that was unnecessary. You could just poke them with your stick. It's weird that that doesn't automatically get consumed if considering that there's no reason to save them, right? It's like a weirdly redundant game design. Treasure chest. I still think the dungeon maps are pushing it a little too much. Like they're unnecessary, but it's whatever. Oh, bubble slimes. It would be like, it should be like DQ8 where you have to find the dungeon map in the dungeon somewhere, like on the first floor. That would actually make sense. I don't know why DQ3 had to do this whole give you a dungeon map at the beginning of the battle. Or the beginning of the floor. So these guys, everybody is just too much of a chicken to fight to be an adventurer. This scares him. She's like terrified. So these guys are all terrified. I have a decent amount of gold right now. I could probably afford some better equipment. This must be his shrine. Yeah, they did listen to me about the diagonal walking sprites. I did complain about that like over a year ago. And then they added it to this game. The evil visible island from tentacle swords. You'll reach the sacred artifacts. Okay. Gather them and you may cross that cursed isle and destroy the source of evil as I did long so ago. What's the greatest secret? What's this? Oh, there's a boss fight here? I have to fight these schmucks? Let me guess, they can't read it. The darkness grows stronger, light is even stronger. Take courage in it. Go forth. Also, if you notice, Erdrick doesn't talk in the ye old English style because he's from the world above. He speaks in regular English. It's pretty interesting attention to detail. Courage. So they're so superficial, these people. They don't understand that the true power is within. Yeah, they don't tell you everything right here at the grave in the original. In the original, you have to like run around and talk to people. Can I fight these guys? Oh, is that the ruins I was at? Their evil will engulf the world. Alright, interesting. Interesting. So, I probably could have just not gone here, honestly. Oh, there's more! Blood of my blood, child of my children, seek out the sphere of light by whose power the darkness may banish the feelings of perils. They already stole the sphere of light, though. Alright, moving on. Isn't this floor not supposed to have any monsters? Oh, there's a new exit, or... No. I was saying the world building is a lot better in this game, I'd say. Like, they really do showcase this being a post-apocalyptic world better than the original did. I just wish they kind of kept what made the original game a little bit more special, you know? Like, the non-linear aspect of it. Is mogging the crap out of everyone. There's no point of even fighting these guys because of how high level I am already. I'm already level 10. That would have taken forever in the original to get to level 10. Yeah, I know I can Chimera Wing out, but I don't want to waste my Chimera Wings. Plus, I want to go to Galenholm now. Zalin. Another fat rat! Yes, I am playing on Draconian difficulty. I'm playing on Draconian difficulty with all the easy mode stuff turned off. So when I level up, I don't get the HP increase, all that stuff. Is Slime Island still here? Because in the original, or in DQ3 HD2D Remake, they had Slime Island up here, which was like a farming spot. Pretty good one, too. Ooh, hello. A bamboo pole. I'm gonna sell that. Here we go. There's Galenholm. And his dungeon is going to be right there, his basement. Galenholm. It was still under construction in DQ3. Well, I'm going to need a key to get in there. This town was very small in the original, but I feel like they made it feel a little bit bigger. Damn. His music's terrible. That would make a big difference. No boomerangs in this game, right? I didn't add that. Scale shield might be nice. Bronze shield. Chainmail. I think I was up my defense like crazy. Alright. I already have the Iron Lance, but I guess I can sell some of the other stuff I had. I don't want to sell the dog suit. I do like that you can save everywhere. That's like one of the biggest problems I had with the original. Was that you can just save wherever you wanted. Fine dagger. Like, there's no reason to keep any of this stuff. It's like you just sell all of it. Safe passage scroll, let's go. So learning from scrolls, they're probably gonna add that to 12. They're probably just like prototyping a lot of these ideas for when 12 comes out. Another mini medal. You don't get the little mini medal jingle anymore. Slime earrings. Do I think 12 will have a 3D and a 2D version like 11 did? I hope 12 will be so complicated that it couldn't possibly have one. That's what I want. 40 gold? Damn, that's expensive. Alright, whatever. They're not going to add a casino anywhere, because you know why? They're done with all that stuff. Like, 7 is removing the casino. 7 Remake, it's confirmed to be removing the casino. They're buckling to the pressure so much with this franchise. Like, first of all, the Puff Puff in this game was a real Puff Puff, and they got rid of it in this game. They removed the Easter egg in the inn. You know, they removed, like, a lot of stuff in this game. The cat wants fish in the basket. And it's hard to say if DQ12 is going to be turn-based, but I feel like it will be. Because, I don't know, I don't think DQ just being action works. I don't think action combat even... Man, people are driving so loud. I don't think action combat works as well, because I don't think it ages as well, you know what I mean? Like, a good turn-based combat will always be good, but, like, eventually, you know, an action combat system will always, like, have issues, have some hiccups here and there. Okay, listen. A video game should be allowed to have a fake casino with fake money in it, okay? That's my hot take. There should be no reason that Dragon Quest has to remove the casinos from the game. There should be no reason at all. It's not even a real casino. It's like a fake casino. This is like a work of art, and you're supposed to be able to you know, portray whatever you want. There should be no reason for them to remove a casino from the thing. It's really dumb. Same thing with like Pokemon when they used to have the casino. That stuff was fun. It was fun having the little casinos in the game. It was like fake gambling. It doesn't mean people are gonna just really like. This is like a violent game where I'm running around killing animals, you know, endangered species, and that's okay. But I can't gamble in a fake casino for some reason. Like, really, you can fight gorillas in this game. You know, gorillas are an endangered species. That would be illegal in real life. But yeah, that's okay though. Oh, what is this? That's a great place to build a house. I can't even go around it. All right. Yeah, like action combat is very rarely done well in RPGs. I feel like when it is done well, sure, it's well done, and then it kind of lasts, like the Souls games. Like, that's one example of an action combat series in an RPG that's actually good. Most action combat systems in RPGs are not good. They are terrible, actually. So that's my problem I have with DQ doing action. Action doesn't age as well as turn-based. Turn-based is always good. If it's done well, it will always just be well. Like, nobody has a problem with like Persona or Dragon Quest or any of those games. People are still playing them. I mean, like, if I were to play like an action RPG from years ago, it'll start to feel its age, you know? That's my biggest problem with the whole thing. Alright, let's see what we got here. Ooh, another Chimera Wing. Fairies. There's fairies in the south? So that's completely new. There's no fairies in Dragon Quest. But they don't exist in Dragon Quest. Another mini medal. Yet another mini medal. The mini medal king is nuts. He's like a complete psychopath. How much did he charge? 32. That's a little bit better than Galenholm was charging. Alright, what do we got here? Just go straight south, I guess. Can't imagine there be anything worthwhile here. I guess we'll get Erdrick's armor first. Maybe I should make a beeline for Cantlin. Hold on a second, it's getting dark. I need to turn the light on. Give me 1 second. All right. It's unfortunate that people are mixed on DQ3 1 and 2 HD2D remake. It is unfortunate. Dude, I feel like if I reviewed this game early, like I had one of those early access reviews, I would have probably torn this game apart. Like I would have been like, "Oh yeah, it's not as linear, or it's more linear, it's this and that." Like it would have been a PR disaster for Square Enix. Because none of the reviews mention any of this stuff. None of the reviews mention any of this. It's insane. It's insane how people who are like game journalists don't know anything about Dragon Quest. Like that just boggles my mind, considering how much of an essential part of gaming history this franchise is. You know. So many of them are like, "Oh, this is a remake done right, and this is the perfect remake." I've seen YouTube videos on Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake saying that this is like the perfect remake. Now, there's a lot I do like about it, right? But it's not perfect. There's things wrong with it, obviously, you know. 2, I heard 2 is a lot better. Yeah, I heard 2 is. I even said in my preview video that 2 seemed like it was going to be the real star of the show. Like I think they really just wanted to remake 2, but you can't just remake 2. You have to remake 1 with it. So maybe they just wanted to get this out of the way, so they didn't work as hard on 1 as they did on 2. Because 2 does look, 2 was shaping up to be like the ultimate experience, but because of how ambitious it was, they had to cut so much stuff from the game, you know? There's another ruins. When I grow up, I should be mayor and make this village the best village in the whole world. Well, I guess he didn't really do a good job at that, I guess, didn't he? He did a pretty shitty job of keep making his village the best village in the whole world. Alright, ooh, strong medicine. Is that Galenholm? Zalin? Let me just loot this place before... Damn, lady, you still live here? What the hell? Why are you still here? Damn, this is sad. Holy shit. This is depressing. She wants to die. She's living all alone here in the in the middle of nowhere. That's a lot of money. I'm just like robbing this place blind. Alright, Zalen. So this is a new town. These are new towns that they added that are like destroyed, like ruins. Is what they added to the game. See, I don't know anything about the sigil system. All I know is that it has something to do with the sigils from DQ2, and it kind of connects the two games. So I do like this aspect of the game, how they added new towns that are destroyed just to kind of show that the Dragon Lord is destroying the world, you know? That wasn't in the original game. Alright, I want to go up to this cave. I want to dive into this dungeon right here because it seems interesting. So, the Craggy Cave. This one's a little more complex. So, I know that there's a cursed necklace around here somewhere. And it's worth big bucks. I think the difficulty on the NES games in general is too high. We're streaming DQ1 on NES and it was a painful experience. Damn! I have a feeling most reviewers put the game on easy difficulty, invincibility on, yeah. It makes sense, like why wouldn't they, you know? So the strategy was bad. Should they have included the originals with this release? They weren't going to. I know they weren't going to. There's some weird... Hori's got some weird thing going on with the originals, and I think he, like, refuses to release them for some reason. There's, like... I've heard rumors about it, right? Because they have never... The only time they ever re-released the originals was with that Wii collection, and they never did it again. Damn, this is a very complex dungeon. There's, like... How many floors are there? There's 3 different staircases that bring you to the bottom floor. There should be like an Ultimate Dragon... I always wanted like an Ultimate Dragon Quest collection that had NES, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, whatever versions of the game. That would have been cool. A boomerang? Okay, okay, let's go. Let's go, let's freaking go. That's crazy. I didn't know that was in this game. Alright, now we're playing with power. You know, match with my boomerang. What's the best way to play the no remake version? You mean the original version? Is that what you mean by that? Okay, I have always vouched for the Game Boy Color version. The Game Boy Color version is the best version of DQ. Well, if we're talking... Hold up. Damn! Alright, we'll hold on to that for a little while. Game Boy version I feel like is the best version of all the Dragon Quest original games. And then when it comes to, like... Oh, shit. Morphine mushroom. You can set dash to a toggle in the options. Let's see. What are these for? Oh, you got like a quick thing? Interesting. I don't know. Let's just keep going. That battle axe is tough, though. That thing is gonna kick some major ass. People keep saying this game is hard. I'm like kicking everyone's ass right now, so it's hard to say. Down here might be something interesting. I feel like that would be best to do. Yeah, I'm thinking it's easier than the original. What do we got here? Treasure chest. Muster strength roll scroll. Okay, so let's use this. It'd be interesting if like you could transfer stuff to DQ2. Since they're the same game, you know? Let's see, what is the deepest or most profound lesson that DQ5 taught me? Interesting question. DQ5 really is a heavy game. It's got a lot to it. I guess it's about perseverance, you know, because the main character, right, he goes through a lot of shit. He was like a prisoner, you know, for his whole life, and he still kind of came out on top in the end and became the king. So it's about, like, not giving up. That's kind of how I look at life also, because I've been through some major shit myself, and things get better, you know? That's kind of what I think. See, I got people in the chat saying that this game's easier and harder than the originals, so far it's easier. Like, up till now, if I was playing the game right now, this would have taken like 3 times the amount of length to get to the point I'm at right now, just from all the grinding that would have been necessary. Nose for treasure. Damn, this guy is just... He's just got every single ability. He might be one of the most powerful heroes in Dragon Quest history, actually. Just considering how many skills he has all these skills. Like, he has thief skills now? That's crazy. Especially since Oster from Dragon Quest VII, they're removing tons of his, a bunch of monster classes, which means he might not be the most powerful Dragon Quest hero anymore. I would consider Dragon Quest VII hero to be the most powerful one for a while. That'd make an interesting video. Who is the most powerful hero in Dragon Quest? That would be interesting. I'm playing on Draconian, just so you guys know. I almost missed you. I almost missed you. 10-ton toupee. That's a cursed item, right? Now wait a minute. What's the point, though? It confuses you into only defending. This is quite the dungeon, and it's not even that much different than the original. Ooh, gold Draki. Dude, the boomerang is busted. The boomerang is busted. So, by the way, I want to know what you guys, what day of the week would you prefer I stream? Because obviously we're going to be streaming 1 and 2 the entire playthrough. I want to know what days work best. Are the weekends best for everyone? Because we could just do this, like, it could be like a weekend thing. I need to hear some thoughts. Yeah, the description telling you it's cursed is really stupid if you think about it. The entire point of the game, I feel like, is that you don't know something's cursed and you accidentally put it on. You're like, oh shit, it's cursed. I shouldn't have done that. That's why I like Dragon Quest VIII's hero. I already have one. I didn't even need to buy it. He can wear cursed equipment and, like, no problem. That's, like, the coolest thing about the game. Alright. I'm thinking weekends too. I kind of delayed this stream because I knew that people are probably going to want to play this on their own for a little bit before they watch me play it. You know, I kind of had it in my mind, which is why I'm playing it on a couple days after release rather than the exact release night. Alright, what we got here? You never heard me talk about the PS2 version of DQ5. What do I think about it? So the PS2 version of DQ5 is barely any different than the Super Nintendo version. It's like almost exactly the same aside from like quality of life stuff. You still have only 3 party members in your party, which kind of sucks. There's no party chat as far as I can remember. There's no party chat in the PS2 version of DQ5. The graphics are interesting. They're kind of cool. They have that sort of claymation look that 7's doing, but it has less features than the DS version, and people are always trying to like vouch for the PS2 version of DQ5, but it's worse than the DS version. The DS version is a lot better. I know the staircases, or there's like a thing over there, but I want to check these corners to see if there's any treasure. There's some treasure. Oh, you did not just heal. I'm glad I have the Iron Axe, but I feel like I could use that to defeat the dragon at this point. I think I might be strong enough to defeat the dragon. I don't know. I might be overestimating myself, but... There, magic water. Just one more little corner I want to check to get some treasure. Because I think there might be something around there. Don't you love that? The caves aren't so dark that you need a torch anymore. They got rid of that whole part of the game. The PS2 version is really similar to the Super Famicom version. It's like not even different at all. So I've already been there. Okay. Oh, so the dragon's a lot tougher. So what have we got over here? I swear I've been here already. Let's check the... Yeah, I've already been here. I don't remember if it had party chat. I don't think it did. I could be wrong, though. I felt like the DS version was the first version of Dragon Quest V to have party chat. Anyway. Oh, I probably should have healed. Oh, he got scared. He got scared. I think the graphics of DQ5 PS2 are kind of... They are charming in like a weird retro kind of way. The same reason... Oh, a choker. I can get myself into the goth club with the choker. Hey guys, let's put the choker on, right? We should definitely equip that for sure. Let's equip the choker. That seems like a really good idea. Let's do it. Okay, I like how it says it just grim and inauspicious artifact. Zombie male. This saps the wearer's HP with every step they take. Hold on a second, no. Doesn't it show the difference? That is crazy, but it's probably cursed. Like it's most likely cursed, right? That would be good for a boss fight, I feel like. The choker, on the other hand... Oh my god, this is gonna curse me and I won't be able to take it off. I'll put it on right before I go, because I don't want to like get screwed, you know? Where's the Chimera Wing? Okay. Craggy Cave. Nameless Ruins. Alright, so... Is that a rest stop right there? That's gotta be like a town, right? Let's go down there. They added more towns where I feel like the game needed towns, you know? Why do I like the PS2 version of DQ8 more than the 3DS version if it has less content and worse music? It does not have a worse music. The 3DS version has worse music than the PS2 version. The 3DS version has music on par with the PS2 version if you mod it, but vanilla 3DS DQ8 has a MIDI soundtrack. It's actually worse. And the content is not that much better that it improves the game. Like, I think Red and Mori being party members is stupid. I think it kind of... It's not a good. I don't like Red and Mori. I think they kind of ruined the flow of the game, and they kind of feel very tacked on. I think they just... With DQ8, they kind of just really got it right the first time. The only thing I prefer about the 3DS version is that you have faster battling. That's... And like a few things like the photo challenges, but like... Other than that, it's... I think the PS2 version's pros outweigh the 3DS versions, you know? The graphics of the 3DS version are just so bad, you know? That's my biggest problem with it. Get in. Yes. Damn. Well, the cat's asking me a question. This is the fairy village? Dude, there's a fairy village in this game? This wasn't a DQ3 HD2D remake when you go to Alfgard. Well, I guess we can steal while this person's not here. Another mini battle. Full moon ring. Increases luck. Decontrol is going to take place in the future. If they do that, right, that will kill this franchise. Oh, hit the table. Slippery sap. Can I drink that? What is slippery sap? What even is that? The heck? Crafting? What is this? Slippery sap? The heck? That's something new. Oh, wait a minute. Am I here? Did I sequence break and come here early? Is that why there's no fairies here? Crackle. Oh, hell yeah. That's a great spell. So, there's no fairies here because I came here too early. Or something like that. Well, I guess I'm gonna rob these fairies blind while they're away. Strange forces prevent me from picking up the book. That is so weird. Okay. Wait, hold up. Seed of magic. Can't open that until I get the key from Rimmeldar. Alright, well, Fairy Village has got nothing interesting in it. Can I, like, sleep somewhere? Now, this... It looks like there's another little town down there, so I could probably make my way down there, but then there's a ruined village, and I'm sure the knight-errant boss is going to be right there, so... I think I can take him. I know everyone keeps saying I'm not strong enough, but I think I can smoke him. He's a mean spirit. Here. Oh man, I should have equipped the other thing. Oh shit. God damn it, how do you attack twice in one hit? You're not allowed to do that. You're a freaking... That is cheating. He's not allowed to do that. That is so stupid. You're allowed to hit twice in one move? Who does he think he is, a boss? He's a random guy. Alright, well... I gotta make sure that, I have this in my bag. At least that way I can equip it in case I run into a dude like that again. I already know that this is not going to go over so well. Actually, these guys are tough. I'm going to admit it. Damn! Okay, yeah, they're tough. They're tough. That is some bullshit. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no, like, music toggle either. I remember back when Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, there was a toggle, actually, for the music where you could play the original soundtrack, which I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, well, I should probably zoom to Tantegel, and I think I can make a beeline for Cantlin. I feel like I can pull it off. Because as of right now, I have a lot of money, and the best equipment is going to be down in Cantlin. I don't want to spend my money. I was like, I'm just gonna catch up on the chat. What I said, DQ5 is my favorite video game of all time. It might be, honestly. A DQ5 and Persona 4 Golden are my two favorite JRPGs of all time. It's kind of close between the two of those, but I do like DQ5 a lot. It's my favorite Dragon Quest game by far. I love that game a lot. It's definitely like competing for a top place with Persona 4 Golden. Let's see. Falcom is a based company. You know what? That Trails in the Sky remake, right? I was playing some of that. I still need to get back to it, but that remake is actually like a perfect remake. Like I've rarely played a remake that I think is that close to its original source material and also is very fun and good and has all the content of the original and plays really well. That's a really good game. Okay, I'm gonna make a beeline for the ruined town. I should go to Rimaldar. I really should. I'm kind of doing this all out of order. They had to completely reinvent this game from the ground up, basically, with multiple enemies on the field at a time. It wasn't an easy thing they were doing. Alright, this time I'm ready for you. Wait, I don't have the... Alright. Shit, no. Okay, so... I thought I had the axe. But I didn't save when I got the axe. That's what happened. I could keep running. I could keep on running. Alright, now let's see. This is... I bet I can beat this guy now. Zombie mail? Yeah, let's put this on. Oh, I've been cursed. Well, I can still beat him. He went the curse on. Damn it! Even all that, I couldn't beat him. Even with all that stuff on. I think I'm biting off more than I can chew here. I think I should probably go back to Rimaldar. It just makes more sense. Alright, we'll zoom back over to that Quagmire cave. Why am I so weak all of a sudden? It's like... Hey, Quagmire. Yeah, here I am in the Quagmire cave. This is the most devastating, dastardly villain I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't think I can beat this guy. I don't think it's possible to even beat this guy. I think I have to use, like, my mega awesome super spell on him to beat him. Because I don't think I can beat him. Wait, abilities for a weakness? Which of my abilities tells his weakness? I don't see one. Nose for treasure? That's not gonna show it, is it? Oh, he was weak to fire. So wait, which of my abilities checks the weakness is the thing? Okay, that doesn't tell anything. R3 does not show me anything. It says no ailments / effects. Damn, he's tough. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. Damn it! No! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Okay. Right, I thought that it would show his weakness. There's like a spell that shows his weakness. I should go around the left side. No, I gotta go around the right side. They made going to Vermildar even harder, actually. The way they position the mountains, it's more difficult, I feel like.
Not today.
Not today. Oh boy. Damn it, dead, no! Can I use like the holy water or something? Hold on a second. Like 6 of them. Let's go, we're in Remildar. The town of keys. Great, now a cutscene. Dude, who are these NPCs? They are never doing anything actually. He's got the disease. That's her father? So what's the purpose of this character? So he's got like a dark curse on him. I see. Spell. Well, I happen to be quite the spellcaster. Do I have something? Nope, nothing really that can help him. He's screwed. How do I get into there, that room with the treasure chest? Yeah, I think I'm good for now. How do I get out of here? Oh, the door's over there. Go around that side. Hello. Oh, I haven't even visited the sages yet. Well, that door's not gonna open until I get the key. Oh man, I wonder where the key is. I wonder if there's like a perimeter, like going up this road or something would get me the key. Dwarves. There's dwarves in this game. The tangle web. I'll just go get the key before we waste any more time. So is that girl and her like boyfriend gonna be up here? Yeah, there she is. She's gonna be waiting for her guy, and he's gonna be hiding. Roderick, wasn't Roderick's dad up north? We literally met Roderick's dad. There's a whole universe in this game. It's crazy. I really like breaking stuff, so that's why. Ooh, dog. Doggy. Okay. I know that's where the key guy is, but let me go find Roderick first. Tell him that he's being looked for. There he is. It's not a money. Was he hiding like his money in that barrel? Oh, thanks. This is such a completely pointless hint. Like, this is so stupid because it's a sparkling spot. There's no point of... In the original game, you're supposed to talk to this guy and he tells you where the fairy flute is. In the current game, there's a giant shiny sparkly spot on the floor, and is secret entrusted to my... If it wasn't all sparkly, I probably wouldn't have known. Oh, and it actually circles all the way around. Interesting. Do I think Square might do an update because of mixed reception to allow more freeform progression? I'm never gonna say like no, because I also didn't think they were gonna update DQ3 to make Ramya fly faster, and they did that actually. So, but that sounds like a really big undertaking, is doing something like that, like changing the entire structure of the game. I feel like that's a huge undertaking. I don't think they would care that much. Wait, the door to the key guy is locked? So they changed it. They changed the way you get the keys now. You're supposed to just go into there and get the key. This game's not like a speedrun friendly kind of game where you can just quickly do everything. Like, this game wants you to do everything in a very specific order. Don't know how I feel about that. I wouldn't, like, it seems like a big kind of update would be changing, like, this game to be non-linear. I feel like that's bigger than what they did for DQ3. Oh, this is one of the more chill inns. Actually, the church, right? Yeah, this is this church is pretty cool. It's got a lot of people hanging out in it. Let's go check it out. All right. Where rain and sun and the twain shall meet at last. Too bad. See, that's where you learn about the rainbow drop is right here from this old lady. But in this game, Erdrick's tomb just tells you. All right. A bold and surpassing brawny warrior who made the crossing sometime before Erdrick did. Wow, that's a reference to Ortega in DQ1. That's really interesting. Huh. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, they're talking about Ortega. He managed to get there too. Okay, that's cool. What's the game of the year? Okay, so I haven't played that many games this year. I played Silksong, and I actually got so mad about Silksong because of how annoying it was that I stopped playing it. I actually dropped it, even though I really liked the original Hollow Knight a lot. I think it might be a little bit overrated, even though the gameplay is very good and it is very fun. There's a lot of stupid things they did in that game. I think it might be Silksong, honestly, if I were to guess. I played some other stuff too. Like I played Expedition 33, which I didn't think it was all that, honestly. I played Ninja Gaiden 4. Microsoft actually gave me a review key for Ninja Gaiden 4, which I was really surprised about. So I played that, and that was good, but that didn't feel like a Ninja Gaiden game. It didn't feel like as good as the previous ones. And then there's the what was it, 100 line Last Defense Academy that Kodaka made. That game was pretty cool. I think that game might deserve it, honestly. That's like a real labor of love, that game. And land to the distant south lie a forest that once entered may never be left. Well, I guess I don't want to enter that forest then. Oh, he's a liar. Okay, well, don't have to listen to him then. I won't have to listen to him. I assume the weapon store here probably sells good stuff that I could use on my journey. Let me sell first. The iron lance is pointless now that I have the iron axe, right? Boxer shorts are pointless. Zombie mail. Oh, choker is completely pointless, right? Actually, let's put the choker on and see what happens. Oh, this looks really good. What happened? I'm cursed. Can I sell it? Why would I not want to sell it? Oh, piss off! He doesn't purchase cursed items? You could sell it in the original, wasn't that the case? Alright, well I gotta get this stupid choker off now that I stuck it on my neck. I just watched the Game Award just because it's entertaining to me to, like, shit on it. We watch it every year. I don't think there's been a single year where I didn't watch it on and live stream it on here. But, oh, hell no. What? Benediction... That's removing the curse, right? That is so much. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to take it off. That is bullshit. Why does getting the curse removed cost so much? And they don't even buy the cursed item? Okay, is there anybody who does buy the choker? Is there like a shady guy who will buy it off of me? Oh. Well, the curse is removed, so now... Well, I should probably stock up on now. Staff of Sentencing. That would be powerful. A light shield. A lot of good stuff here. Magic armor. I'm thinking I should just keep saving up. Cloak of Evasion. What should I buy? I'm thinking what I should buy, because it'll be tough to get Like, the magic armor would definitely be good. I'm thinking I should just buy nothing. I'm thinking I should just save my money. Yeah, I'll just save my money at this point. Ooh. Came in at just the right time. Let's see if we got any good stuff. Oh, just mini metal, okay. Right, the curse remover is over on Tantegel Castle and like the locked door, right? Erdrick was sent to us from a realm beyond the clouds. It's true. He literally was. What's this old guy doing over here? Hidden door, huh? I'm just gonna keep what I have right now just because it's working for me right now. I'm gonna save my money though. Okay, so we're gonna go south and try to meet that sage. I wonder if the sage is gonna call me a fool. Be gone, you fool! He says that to you in the original. Some kind of cave down there. I want to check that out. I think I lucked out there. Did I ever beat Metaphor? No, I didn't beat Metaphor. I got really bored of it, honestly. I didn't like the dungeon designs, I didn't like the story, I didn't like the music. There was like so much I didn't like about Metaphor. It really just didn't click with me. The Persona 3 Reload, on the other hand, that's a game I liked, but even that wasn't a perfect remake. I could beat this guy. Easy. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, this place is... They really did change this game up a lot. That was not in the original game at all. And... Damn, okay. We'll go down south. You guys were not in the original! Time to die! Anybody who's not in the original Dragon Quest 1 needs to die. Oh, what the hell was that? How on earth do you kill me in one hit? This guy's one of Hargon's freaking cultists. You don't even exist yet, okay? You literally don't even exist yet. I should do a video on games I don't like. That'd be interesting. Okay, so yeah, I've gotten to the point where I'm getting one-shotted by this guy. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I can't even make it down south. I might actually have to spend my money on that armor. I was gonna try to be like a cheapskate, but that's not gonna work, I suppose. All right, we're gonna buy that. We're gonna suit up. I'm gonna invest in armor though, not weaponry, because I think I'm fine when it comes to my attack. It's all about the defense right now. That's the main problem I'm facing at the moment. All right, suit me up. Even though that staff of sentencing is definitely gonna come in handy, come in clutch. The magic armor is the best one, but really though, light shield is such a significant boost, and cloak of evasion too. And I think I have enough for both of them. Alright, what else can I afford? Hardwood headwear? Yeah, that'll... Or the iron helmet, actually. Let me sell some of the stuff I had. Zombie mail's pretty good, but... Again, it's not like it makes a difference. Oh, I should be using these seeds, too, while I'm at it. There's no point in keeping this. It's a cursed item. Wait, how much is the iron helmet? Iron helmet still... I still can't afford it, but I think I'm getting close to being able to afford it if I sell more stuff. I like the full moon ring. I don't know, I'll keep it for now. It's kind of hard to find. That might be useful too. Alright, we'll grind a little bit and then I'll buy that thing. Let's see how much of a difference it makes. It should make a difference, but I feel like the iron helmet will be the... Oh, and I'll use all the seeds while I'm at it. Nice. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's like the seeds, you might as well just automatically eat the seeds in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna grind a little bit just to get some more money. And then we're gonna go back and buy the iron helmet. If GQ7 is releasing early next year, does that imply that it could be released late 2026? Yeah, that's what I think. I'm thinking that's exactly what's going on, is that we might get something late 2026. And it might be DQ12. Possibly. It just makes a lot of sense for DQ12 to be announced and come out at that point. That is not a lot of gold. Well, it'll only take a few more fights to get for the helmet. Come on. I could probably just sell my current helmet, can't I? Or probably not. Let's just keep grinding. Yeah, they're gonna want to like remake every single game before DQ12. 4, 5, and 6 don't even need remakes, honestly. The DS versions are perfect as it is. Like, it literally does not need a remake. Damn, I'm still short. What am I missing? Let's see. Okay, now what am I missing? There's gotta be something I never use. Tangle web? Yeah, I never use tangle web. Yeah, I think the DQ4 remake, it's gonna have to be pretty close to the DS version, the mobile version, you know? At the rate that we're at. I'm just wondering, how do I get stronger? Like, how do I do this? EXP to next level. Interesting, I got rid of the EXP number on the thing. We just pretty much got smoked by one of the enemies here. What's the sign say? Okay, so it's making a difference. It's definitely making a difference having all that armor. Do I think they would ever remake Joker 1 and 2? Maybe. I feel like that's... They already remade Monsters 1 and 2. I feel like that would be the next step. Of course, there's a Kiefer game also they could be remaking, but I don't think a lot of people like that one. Honestly, dude, if they just ported the DS versions over with widescreen, I'd be totally happy with that. Would not care. Totally fine with that. Come on, die.
Not today.
Alright, we got the little... Ah, too stunned to move. That means that you're dead. Oh, hell no. Okay, now... Dude, some grinding might be necessary at this point. And there's no liquid metal slimes in this game. Or there might be. They probably did. So before you get to get across the thing. Yeah, it's basically his Dark Souls at this point. I'm getting close to leveling up too, is the thing.
Not today.
Yeah, I'm gonna level up. Probably next fight I'm gonna level up. Yeah, the monsters are actually very tough in this world compared to the before. Alright. I'm thinking I might need to go back to the other side of the map now. I think I might be tough enough to beat everybody there. Level 16, let's go. That's a very significant jump. Look at those stats. How high they jumped. 60, 64, 172, 176, defending champion. I'm gonna go there just to... Have I finished this version of the game, or is it a blind playthrough? It's a blind playthrough. Haven't finished it yet. This is my first time playing DQ1 and 2 HD2D. Fairy Village. I think I should be able to handle the guys down here now. I think it's definitely possible. Defending champion, Dunborn skill. What does it do? Oh, that's really good, actually. I might need to do that to fight some of these bosses. Oh, a knight errant.
Thou shalt not escape.
Wait, it wore off already?
today.
Alright, so we got some good stuff there, the iron armor and everything. Oh, shit. How am I gonna beat these guys? Please. Are they... Crackle, maybe? Come on, killed him, killed him. Sizzle's probably not gonna do much, I'm guessing, right? Come on. I could probably beat them, actually, the Dark Skeletons. I think I can beat them. Nice. Cop out. So cop out lets you deflect an enemy attack. That actually would be pretty good. Now this is where the knight. Ah, crap. You know, let's do it. Let's try cop out. See what happens. Okay, it didn't do that much. Let's try it again. It didn't work. Okay, now it worked. It doesn't work on... Alright, we're gonna have to go fight this guy now. Let's go get the armor of Erdrick already. Damdara. No, it's so sad. What did more damage, Crackle or Sizzle? Here's the thing. If I had more MP, I'd probably be able to fight him, but I don't have any MP right now. So I don't feel like good about fighting him. I want to turn on the thing where, you know, the difficulty... Hold on a second. Recover MP, HP when leveling up. That would be very useful. But I can't help but feel like, oh, that's kind of like bitching out, you know, like, oh, I have to turn that thing on. But it is useful. It would make this game a lot easier. It would make it a lot of, like, less tedious, you know? Because at the rate that I'm at right now, I'm going to have to get out of here because I don't have any magic. Damn. How many am I gonna fight? Like an unlimited amount of them? You know what? Shit! How many of those did I just kill? Holy crap. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to zoom back to Tantegel and use the thing. They just kept backing up, those things. They kept like... Damdara. Alright, zoom to heal and zoom back. Yeah, that's a good tactic. What are these mice doing here? Just walking around. So, the armor of Erdrick should be somewhere here, right? South, maybe?
Not today. Much better.
Oh, you bitch. He just decelerated the crap out of me and then he decided to leave right after. Down here? Oh, hell no, this guy's... Screw this guy. Is it over here? I wish it would be like more obvious where it is. I'm playing. These guys are annoying. I think I know where it is. It's through here. Yeah, it is a Steam version. Mid-heal, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna zoom back to Tantegel and... Actually, not even, like... Yeah, there is a guy who does free healing at the castle. I forgot about that guy. Alright, I'll go visit him, actually. We'll be cheapskates about it, and we'll get free healing. Here he is, a court wizard. Let's go. That guy knows how to hook us up. He gives us the hookup. Alright, we're gonna go back and try one more time. So, I'm guessing it's in that corner right there. Like, I think I know exactly where it is now. Okay, they don't notice my presence, which means I can leave. It's up here. It's probably up here. Come on, whoosh me, I don't care. Alright, the Night Aberrant has appeared. Alright, how am I gonna beat this guy? Zap him? The zombie mail would make me stronger. Holy shit! What the hell was that? Oh my god, what the hell just happened? He just killed me in one hit. I really thought I could do it. I really thought I could do it. Okay, yeah, you guys are all goading me into doing this, and turns out you can't possibly beat him. He's like way overpowered. Okay, yeah, nice. Sounds good. Okay, so that's where we're at now, I guess. Here, I'm gonna evac, use the most useless spell in the whole game. I'm just gonna go to Cantlin. I'm just gonna make my way down there, and I'm gonna go down there, actually. That's a late game boss, but in the original version of the game, you could fight him whenever you wanted to. It wasn't a late game boss back then. Alright, let's see. Flame Slash will work good on this guy. It's a mean spirit. Let's see, we got mid-heal now, so good. Yeah, back in the day, you could beat this whole game in one, like, sitting. You were not in the original! Time to die. Shit. Dude, this game, it does get hard. Well, the Game Boy version, you could probably beat in one day. It was very possible. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Do I have Metal Slash? There's gotta be something I can use. Equipment. No spells will kill these guys, right? I'm gonna have to use my boomerang. Shit. God damn it! What does the Ring of Clarity do? He did balance me while I'm hitting him with a big axe. Oh my god, dude. This game's starting to piss me off. So, I'm really gonna have to grind, aren't I? Alright. Well, I want to get down there, so I'm gonna, like, just make a beeline for it. How much money do I have? 966. I'm gonna flee. What is this? Oh, this must be Mini Metal Guy, crazy ass. Yep. The Monarch of Metals, the new Mini Metal Palace that this game introduced. Can't even put my money in the bank. There's no point though. A pillow. You can change your name. Damn, he's naked. Can't wait to see what it looks like. Alright, what do we got here? Magic Shield. Hermes Hat. It's all really good stuff. There's got an inn here. What's with these treasure chests? Is there a green one? They're all locked. Wild side scroll. Okay, wild side's a really good move. I need that. Okay, I wonder, am I strong enough to beat the golem yet? Or am I still too weak for that? The weird wood. Damn, he's tough. Did I collect every mini medal I could possibly collect is the thing? I'm thinking I should, go back to Galenholm? I'm just confused as to where I'm supposed to go, because the original game, you get the key, and then you obviously go to Galenholm, dungeon, but you can't even get the key, and you can't get the key right now. Like, what am I supposed to do? Maybe I'll go visit the sages. Actually, I'll go to Cole, and then I'm gonna move and meet the sages. Yeah, I can't. I know I'm not gonna get past the weird wood. That's it. It doesn't seem like I'll be able to. I should go up there to the stage. I'm gonna go to the first shrine, and then I'll go to the second one. I know the guy down south doesn't accept me unless I have Erdrick's token. So... yeah. Yeah, I also turned off the hints in the game because I didn't want any stupid hints. As soon as I saw those hints, I was like, hell no. I ain't gonna have those hints on. You crazy? Oh, what's this? Dragon Slash. I think I can beat the dragon with Dragon Slash. Of course, I can't fight the dragon yet because there's no way to beat it. This... they made it look like the one from DQ3. It didn't look like that before. It actually... it was like... kind of like a small thing. Shrine of Rain. This is like an evil fortress in DQ3. Then turned into a nice little shrine. Alright, what do we got here? So he's actually got like stuff to say. Liar of Ire. Oh, right, it was a Rubis worship place. And they took it over. That explains a lot, actually. The landscape of Alefgard is a lot more coherent. Ooh.
You must meet with Rubis, spirit of the land. Without protection, you might stand against the darkness. Seek out a means of summoning her, of bringing her back to us. The fairies will able to help you, as well of Tantegel. Must find them.
The fairies. So that was another like cryptic dream sequence. She's mother of the realm of Alefgard. Wow, they really are connecting back to Dragon Quest III. This is crazy. Summon Lady Rubis and I shall recognize you as a true hero. That is crazy. They actually added Rubis to the game. Okay. That's pretty good. So I got like a shortcut command now. I'm looking for darn mini metal stuff, and I'm sure there's going to be one around here somewhere. I only need 2 more mini metals before I can unlock Wild Side. Is the whole map? I can't go upstairs, can I? Oh, there's a downstairs. Wait. There we go. 1 more mini metal. 1 more after this, and I'll be able to get Wild Side. And then I think I'll be an actual monster then. So it is kind of dilapidated, this tower. Like, the upper floors aren't there anymore. Do I think it's worth playing DQ3 HD Remake before playing DQ1? Yeah, I do think so. At this point, crack. Okay. This remake is more coherent with DQ3, so it might be worth playing this. If you're playing the remakes, then yeah, play 3 first, is what it feels like. I should check that other part of the castle. prayer ring. Those are always, those come in handy. And the stairs, yeah. So they got rid of the upper floors. That's what it looks like. Alright. Let's freaking go. I already know where I want to zoom. I'm going to go down south to that other shrine, and I'm going to try and just make a beeline for that other cave. Being able to zoom does make the game easier, I feel like. Or it makes the game more convenient, because I think running around in the original was kind of a pain in the ass. Like a major pain in the ass. I'm just gonna keep making my way down. Ooh, there's a tree. What do we got here? Seed of life, strong medicine, good stuff. I'm actually making pretty good progress over here. Is he gonna call me a fool and kick me out like he did in the original? Because in the original he says, "Be gone, you fool!" This dude wants you to have the Mark of Erdrick. Okay, well, he's being an asshole. Alright. I mean... Alright, so here's my question. Do you need the Gwaelin's love in order to get Erdrick's token? Because in the original, you need to save Princess Gwaelin to know where it is, but you can always just get it, so you don't have to save her, essentially. I'm guessing they force you to save her. I'm really stuck here. The only place I could go is to Cantlin. Or get the key. Shit, where am I supposed to go? I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go. I need to get a key. What did that old guy say again? Like, I'm actually confused about where I'm supposed to go now. Citadel, the Monarch of Metals, Damdara, Wimuldar, Roadside Inn. Do I go back to Tantegel? Like, I need to find a mage who can cure that girl's dad, right? Back to Lorik. Which one's Lorik again? Oh, King Lorik. I thought there was like a town named after him. I don't remember the freaking guy's name. What do you think this is? He's like an unimportant character. thou art returned to us. I assumed it was stolen.
Princess of Tantegel, it is to you, and only you, that I might speak. I am Rubis, mother to the land of Alfgard, and I hereby entrust to you a message, a foretelling of how this world might be saved. Listen well. A great darkness threatens Alfgard. Take the sphere of light in hand and seek out a place of safety. In time, one will come to you, a youth who bears the blood of Erdrick, hero among heroes. Impart to him this message that I entrust to you. Guide him on his quest. Bid him go.
Alright, flashback time.
Princess, we have come far and fast. Perhaps it would be better if we rested.
We need not do so for my sake. Come, let us continue onward.
What is this power I sense? Thou bearest the sphere of light, dost thou not? Princess Galenholm of Tantegel?
Fiends! Protect the princess!
What is the meaning of this? Who art thou, rogue?
I am the Dragon Lord, Master of Masters, King of Kings.
King of kings? Thou art naught but a monster!
Know this, fair princess. The monster thou seest before thee is the true ruler of this world. All others are naught but pretenders. The sphere thou carriest is mine by right, and thou wilt return it to me.
'Tis the birthright of he who beareth the blood of heroes, and I shall relinquish it to no other.
So Rubis watcheth over thee. Then let us see whose power is the greater. Victory is mine. Perhaps thou might consider joining me. 'Twill be a sight worth seeing, I assure thee.
Never! A hero shall soon come, just as Lady Rubis foretold. The darkness thou servest shall not be suffered to thrive. He who is blessed with the power of the light shall see to that!
A hero? Let him come! Let them all come! All shall suffer the same fate at my hand! Majesty, might I suggest we take the princess, willingly or no? There is still much we might learn from her. Those of your accursed ilk are ever presumptuous. Very well. Do as thou wilt. I have what I came for. Come, we return to the castle.
Back, fiend! Away with thee!
Princess!
That was quite the cutscene. That really gives a lot of context about what happened. Like, the Dragon Lord didn't even kidnap Galenholm. It was one of his like generals or something. And she's protected by Rubis. No. Oh, damn, he's pulling that card the whole... Oh, you're not Erdrick. The OG cutscene for the Game Boy version, she just got kidnapped, like, by the Dragon Lord's forces. So why was Galenholm just walking around outside with the sphere of light? Isn't that kind of stupid? The Thieves' Keys in Galenholm. So, there's no more consumable keys in this game. You have to, like, actually... Okay, I see how it is now. There's 3 keys just like every other Dragon Quest game. Man, this game is so different from compared to the original. They, like, really changed a lot. It is vastly different. Because I don't think any other Dragon Quest remake has ever been as different as this duology, you know? So far. Well, I've already been to Galenholm, so yeah, I'll just go there. The Game Boy opening cutscene, I do like how it looks. It looks really good. You know, Dragon Lord steals the Ball of Light. It does spoil his final form, though. That's one thing I don't like about it. Like, I thought it was supposed to be, you know, a big surprise when he transforms. Would-be hero. $1,000,000 gold coins! What the hell? Well, what happened if I use Cheat Engine to get myself 1,000,000 gold coins? Will you take it then? So this guy's got the Thief's Key and he's selling it for like thousands of gold. Swindler, cheat. His name is Swindler. This is basically those guys who sell those prototype game cartridges. Can I just steal it from him? Where are all the people who are surrounding him? Okay, where did that guy go? We gotta go track down that key. He went this way, right? He said he's going to the inn. Which inn did he go to, is the question. This one, right? The roadside inn. There he is. What the hell happened? He got jumped? Damn. Someone stole the key from him. A loincloth. Robin Hood. He's still alive? This is like hundreds of years in the future. Alright, let's see. Robin Hood made an unexpected appearance. So that means that... Is he... Where did they say he is, then? It wasn't Tantegel? It was, right? Let me just recall what happened at the roadside inn. The cave southeast of here is their lair. Okay, cool. Thank you for that thing. Alright, the cave southeast. What the fairy village? Or it would be what, Craggy Cave? Okay. There it is.
Nah, boss. 'Tis too dangerous, boss.
Unhand me! If thou thinkest I'm letting one of the boys just die, thou hast another think coming.
And if thou thinkest we're letting you die, thou hast another thing coming yourself.
Hey? Who art thou? State thy business.
Hast thou come here looking to pinch our treasure? Thou shameless rogue! Come here and let me pummel thee!
Time to throw down Robin Hood. How is this guy still alive? That's my question. Oh, he's healing. Oh my god, I'm so strong compared to them because I was sequence breaking like crazy. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm just gonna completely destroy them. Yeah, this guy's done for. Basically, I came here way later than I was supposed to, because I was running around all over the place. Well, that killed the boss in 3 hits. 3 hits. And I'm level 18 now.
Me fair and square, but thou wilt spare me, wilt thou not? I swear upon my soul to mend my wicked ways. Say thou wilt, please.
Well, I guess some things never change. Let's just say no.
But thou must. Oh, come on, Gov. I'm begging thee.
But thou must. That's a good throwback to the original. Alright, we'll just say yes.
Cheers, ears! Verily thou art a saint. I'm Robin Hood, by the way. What do they call thee, pal? Tis a fine old name, that. Yeah, I like it.
The fork-tongued rogue doth claim that through his veins courseth the blood of heroes, boss.
Is that so? And thou needst the thief's key for doing some heroic bits and bobs, I suppose.
Surely thou dost not believe this twaddle, boss?
Well, the thing is, see, this Erdrick, the hero who did save the world all them years back, worked for one of me ancestors, as it happens. Bloke taught them everything they knew, in fact. verily.
Caw.
And if our friend here truly is descended from me great-great-granddad's most giftedest of pupils, that explaineth how come he just duffed me up so good. Behold, the thief's key, heirloom of my storied line. Since thy family and mine go way back, I ain't too bothered about handing it over to thee. On one condition. Thou must first navigate this here cave and bring back our comrade, who hath gone and got himself proper lost.
Forsooth, boss, thou art a genius. This fellow here will be able to bring him back, no probs.
Well, what sayest thou, cuz? You up for it? Ah, cheeky. Fine. Well, if thou hast no need of it, perhaps I will feed the key to my friend here instead.
Hey? Mate, please. I ain't hungry for no key. Do as the boss says, I'm begging thee. And thou callest thyself a hero. Come on now, say thou will help.
Nice one! Verily thou art probably descended from heroes.
Oh, and just so thou knowst, there's supposed to be fairies in there what useth magic to confound all who enter, or something. Anyway, be lucky, eh?
Alright, so Robin Hood sent us on a little quest. I wonder if he's just lying to us. I don't trust him is the thing. I feel like he's probably just screwing with us and like he's gonna make off with the key while I'm looking for his friend. Alright, where could the underling be? I'm trying to think of where he could possibly be. Probably there. I already cleared this whole dungeon anyway. Is he here? Okay, so they want... This is the first time they want you to do this dungeon. This is the wrong room, that means. Alright, so... Gotta go back up. That means... He's healing himself even though he's... When you think of it like that, it becomes obvious where he is. So he's at the end of the dungeon. That's what that means. He's got to be up here. Little side note, I kind of wish there were like footsteps in the game. You know, when your character walks around. And it's kind of weird that there's like no footsteps at all, like footstep noises. You know what? Where's handy heal? Can I do that? Really? Fine. If you could assign Handy Heal All, that would have been nice. Because Handy Heal All is very efficient when it comes to the magic consumption. Why didn't he use Sizz? Oh, the shade's actually pretty tough. So he's got to be down here, basically. He's in that corner over there. That's got to be where he is. Strange how they're remaking 7, but not 4, 5, and 6. Hey, you know, that might be like a reference to the 90s and how they skipped 4, 5, and 6, bringing them to the West and just went straight to 7. Maybe that's like a throwback. Wow. Absolute piss off. Let the fire consume thee. Oh, they're trying to like throw it back at me. So it's gonna have to be down here. Yeah, 4 came to the west, but we missed out on 5 and 6, so it's kind of close. This has got to be it. What the hell? I find it interesting that Robin Hood and his merry men have the old English style in their voice also, because they were born in this generation. Is this a boss? This is one of Hargon's men. Oh. Tough boss fight. Dude, I messed this game up by doing things out of order. Like, those 2 bosses were trivial. I think 4, 5, and 6 deserve like real 3D RP or remakes like 11 style. What's over here? Oh, it's the fairies. I already took their treasure.
He found us! Quick, run away! If he catches us, he'll sell us to someone, and they'll put us on display in a traveling circus or something horrible like that.
Wait! He beat that horrible monster, didn't he? Maybe he's not all bad. You really helped us out there. That monster was after us, you see. So, thanks. What's your name, by the way? I only asked for your name, not your life story. So, in short, you're on a quest to save the world. And you need to find a way of summoning Lady Rubis so she can help you. Well, we're not supposed to share this sort of thing, but I suppose it won't hurt to tell you just a little bit about her.
What are you doing? In case you've forgotten that's a human you're talking to. How do you know you can trust him?
Look, I know humans are awful and greedy and can't be trusted in everything. But if this world gets plunged into endless darkness, it's not exactly going to be great for us fairies either.
So, you think we should help him? Just like that?
I do, yes. We need to work together on this one. He can fight monsters, which means he can help us with that other thing.
Oh, the other thing! Gosh, you're a devious little devil, aren't you? I love it!
Lady Rubis isn't here in Alefgard right now. She's visiting another world.
A very far away world that it will be very hard to call her back from.
Our leader came up with an ingenious way of summoning her. But before we could finish getting everything ready, we got attacked by the Dragon Lord's stupid lackeys, and she ran off somewhere. That's why we came down here in the first place, to look for her.
There are dwarves living to the east of here that she's had dealings with in the past, you see. We thought they might know something, but there are so many annoying monsters in the way, we're never going to get there ourselves.
And we can't summon Lady Rubis on our own. Only the boss knows how to do it. So if you could go and find her for us, we'd all be happy. Right?
I told you humans were horrible. We share our awful predicament with him, and he just throws it back in our faces.
Do you know what? I think maybe we just misheard him. You will help us, won't you? Thank you. Come and let us know if you find anything out, won't you? We'll be... well, the dwarves can tell you where to find us, I'm sure.
Alright, we'll be off then. See you!
Okay, so that was a lot to take in. So, Rubis was in a different world? What did they mean by that? Do they mean the upper world from Dragon Quest III, or do they mean, like, the Zenithian Saga world? Like, what are they getting at, you know? That's really interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna zoom over to the fair. Oh, come on. I gotta go see Robin Hood, right? Alright, so where the hell is Robin Hood? Right, well, I need to get the Thief's Key still, right? So I gotta go back and find those guys. Here we go. It's interesting how if you played this game out of order, you might not realize that Robin Hood was lying about his ancestor, like Erdrick working for his ancestor. But if you play it 3 first, then you realize. Anyway, I can start opening red doors. Thankfully, we can open red doors now. Alright, time to zoom around. So we're gonna go back to Tantegel and start opening all these darn doors. Okay, now we're ready to go. So into here first. Cat's asking a question. Alright, where's the drawers at? This dude does the free curse from removal stuff. Yeah, you can just zoom in dungeons now. They actually changed it. Why was there gold coins on the bookshelf? Was he hiding in the trying to look for another mini medal. Can I hop in the bathtub? I guess not. So I gotta go back to Rimeldar now. Using the key that I currently have. I did so much sequence breaking that I could probably just go get the second key like right now. But I do want to like mess around with the red key that I have right now and see where I can use it. Alright, we got ourselves a lock right here. That's not the right key. Nope. There's a bunch of locked doors around here, though. Go around. Alright, so we got some locked doors right here. Boom. Open. One right there, too. The castle courtyard. So tell me about the rainstone. Alright, let's go get the sunstone. I know where it is. Seed of luck. Mini metal. Antidotal herb. I'm looking for one. I need one more mini metal before I can get the wild side. Alright, so I'm guessing down here is the sunstone. Just 131 gold. Can't open that door. Alright, go back upstairs. Just gonna explore and clean up everything with the keys that's required. And go back down here. So Erdrick committed his souls to his magic to secret scrolls. Secret to said scrolls. Okay, so in Galenholm there's the scrolls. May the sun shine. I wonder if that's a little hint. I'm looking for the next mini medal. Maybe here? Let me check this part of the floor first. Oh wow, that's locked too. They really gated a lot of this content with the 3 locks. I will say that the original system with having like consumable locks was never like good. There we go. That's the last mini medal I need for to go outside. But I don't know. They really just changed a lot of the content. There's nothing up here of note. Or maybe the drawer? No. That means I pretty much explored this whole area. Let's just go back to Rimeldar now. Alright, let's try going to the key shop and see what we can get from there. There we go. Warlock of Doorlocks. The magic key. So he created a key that disintegrates just like the original game. That's like a reference to the old school DQ games. Alright, so he needs me to go to see a dwarf for him. So I promised to go see the dwarf. The Nameless Ruins, maybe? Hold up, let me just go replenish my magic for a second, and then we'll try it. So Dwarf is to the east of that cave that I was just at. So let's go back to Craggy Cave, right? Alright, so we're here now, which means to get the next key I need to... Is that the ruins? Is that where I need to go? They said east of the place. That would be it, right? I'm just trying to figure out where the dwarf is. Like, where the hell is he? Alright, you know, let's just zoom over to the fairy village. Okay, so... Are the fairies finally back in the fairy village now? No, they're not. It's probably the Nameless Ruins, right? If I had to figure out where the dwarf is. I don't see anything. The thing is, I don't see anything to the east. Like, how far to the east are we talking exactly? East is to the left? That doesn't... Wait a minute. East is not to the left. West is to the left. Isn't east to the right? Yeah, east is to the right. Okay, wait. Oh, I know what you're talking about, actually. I actually completely know what you're talking about. It's... this place. Cave of the Dwarves. Yeah. No shit. The Cave of the Dwarves is where the dwarf is. That's okay. Yeah, I'm very smart. Definitely, I had to really think about that for a second. This is brand new. This is a brand new dungeon. This was not in the original. Damn, I don't even know where to go because there's so many different... Okay, this place... Maybe up there. There's a different key required for that one. Yeah, it's literally called Cave of the Dwarves. Like wow. I really was racking my brain around that. That's a huge jump. The levels really do make the hero a lot stronger. Actually, let me... While I'm at it, let me use the seeds. 5, let's go. Luck by 3. Alright, let's go. Actually, I should go back to the mini metal guy before I do this, shouldn't I? Because he's got that, the thing, the wild side. Let me go see this crazy nut job. Alright, so we got the wild side scroll. Now we can go back to the Cave of the Dwarves. No, I should go back where I was gonna go. I want to test wild side out. I want to take it for a test drive. Alright, let's see. Followers. Damn, I didn't get... I'm so strong I couldn't even use wild side. I didn't even get a chance to use it on him. Alright. Yeah, for a Cave of the Dwarves, I don't see a lot of dwarves here yet. Take a left? Yeah, I'll take a left. Another 10-ton toupee. Fur vest. That's pretty good. Good stuff. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Before I go upstairs, I want to take a look around here. There's nothing here. Waste of time. Alright, there's gotta be something on the end, right? Oh, this guy. Man, the main character just wastes so much magic. It's crazy. Oh, an ice shield. Damn, it's even better than what I got right now. I'm gonna have to go redo my magic now because it's like I waste so much. Gotta do that real quick. Alright, back to the Dwarf cave. I'm gonna go up here this time because... Oh, there's... You know, these are so many dead ends that have nothing in them. It's like really infuriating. This is like like an actual classic Dragon Quest dungeon. But the worst thing I think is like the promise that there might be treasure and there's nothing there. Man, how many levels am I at right now? I'm nearly level 20 and I've only been playing for like a day. Alright. How about you? Are you the guy? Man, shut up. Tell me what business I have here. I can do whatever I want. Damn, that was like overkill. He just did dragon slash on that little guy. You notice how like the AI doesn't know to preserve magic? Like, why you Sizz? You could have killed him with just by attacking. There needs to be like more programmable AIs, honestly. Damn, go up or left? This is actually a really complicated dungeon. I have to say, this is like one of the most complicated ones I've seen. Deepest part of the cave. How do these dwarves live down here if they keep getting jumped by monsters constantly? Oh my god, there's like so much to explore, but like... There's like so much to explore in this. Wait. Do I have nose for treasure? I don't. Ooh, a ruby wristband. Defense increase. Hell yeah. Like, I don't even know where to go. Like, you know what I mean? Should I go up here? How much money do I have? I have a lot of money right now. Alright. Damn, I missed. Let's see. Tactics. Yeah, I don't see any, like, expanded options. Undead Undoer? What does that do? Holy shit, this is so convoluted. This I don't even know where I've gone and where I haven't gone. Like, I guess I just gotta keep going down if that's what's going on. I might have to come back here later. I genuinely might have to just come back to this place later because of how convoluted this entire dungeon is. Like, if it had like the Final Fantasy 12 you know, way of programming the AI, that would probably be really well suited for this game. We dwelt in another land entirely until fairies called us here to Alfgard. So they got tricked to come down to the lower world from the upper world by the fairies. This has got to be the place. Yeah, this is the place. Have you heard? I love that classic joke. That's like such a classic DQ thing where like they're asking you, have you heard? And if you say no, then they'll, or yes, then they're like, okay, whatever. He can't sell me any weapons? Dude, the dwarf weapons would be pretty awesome, honestly. So they built the fairy location. Wait, so Nordy is his ancestor? Okay. What's Hextract? What is that? Some kind of crafting system in this game? The deepest part. So he's gotta be here. This is him. Oh, it's Nordy, or not Nordy, but Ortega's friend, right? He forged the helmet, the auroral helmet. Whoa, is that Zenithium? Wellspring crystal. What's the point? What do I need a wellspring crystal for? I do not know which dwarf I'm even looking for. They all look exactly the same. Like, I genuinely have no idea who I'm looking for. Shouldn't this well be the deepest part of the place? Can't even get into here. No, here we go. Oh, he needs help. Well, let me look through his stuff first. That's the guy. There are a lot of fetch quests in this game. So I gotta go to the fairies village now. Why is this treating it like this the first time I've been here?
Human, this is no place for thy kind. I will say it only once more. Clear off, or else fail to do so, and...
Wait, it's him! Chief, this is the human we told you about. The one we forced to... I mean, asked to help us.
Yes! And he's not just any old human, he's super strong. I'd say he might even be hero material.
I'm not sure about the hero thing, but it wouldn't do to hurt someone who helped you two out, I suppose. Let's hear what he has to say for himself. I'm the Overseer. I'm looking after the village while our leader is away. And, no offense, but I'm not too fond of humans. Alright, you've told me your name. Now tell me what you're doing here. How did you even find out about this place? What? One of the dwarves is sick, and you need our miraculous medicine?
I suppose this is because of all those horrible poisonous swamps that have been cropping up everywhere.
Swamp sickness doesn't clear up naturally. You have to do something about it, or it's curtains.
And there is that one medicine we have. Yes, a dose of sun-up syrup would probably do it. Sadly, I can't give you any.
What? Why not?
And I thought I was mean to humans.
I'm not being mean. I'd make it if I could, it's just... When the boss showed me how to make it, she kept the last two ingredients secret. Only she knows what they are.
Oh, and we don't know where she is.
You spoke with some of the dwarves, didn't you? Did they have any idea where she might have got to? Oh, well, that's that then, I suppose.
And after we went to all the trouble of making you go and ask them.
It'll be dark soon, Chief. We can't just leave him out here, after he's come all this way. He can stay the night, can't he?
Fine. But just the one night, and just this once.
Damn, the Overseer's a baddie for real. Look at that. Alright. And she's letting me stay the night. Man, the tendency to sequence break just makes this game make no sense. I feel like this game needed like more checks for this kind of thing, you know? It's like they took a non-linear open world and they tried to constrain it to being a very linear. It's weird. Misty Fairy. Goulian. I'll kill Goulian. Where the hell is he? Where he at? There he is. Oh yeah, puff puff time. Not that the fairies really have the equipment to give it puff puff. Doesn't seem like it. Craftmaster. Oh, look, you can't blame me for playing the game the way I want to play it, and then things just don't make sense and things don't work. There's open world games that manage to figure things like this out, you know? Alright, let's see. All the fairies have like a unique design. It's pretty cool. Drippy fairy. The she got drip. Is that what her gimmick is? It kind of sucks that they want you to do it all in order. Like, the fact that they took a non-linear game and they made it linear makes me think that 12's not going to be non-linear. Like, I was really hoping 12 would be like an open world, like Elden Ring kind of thing. But the fact that they took DQ1 and made DQ1 linear makes me think, like... You know what I mean? Oh yeah, they do speak in the regular English. Well, that's because they're from the world above, and these fairies are probably like thousands of years old, right? So they're probably not like a new generation or anything. They're probably like the old generation Tail Turner. I like their names. These are probably the same fairies from the fairy village in Dragon Quest III. Floral fairy. You're chief. I heard about you from the chief. Alright, I'm gonna stay the night with a bunch of fairies. Let's go.
Almighty Rubis, grant unto me strength in this time of need, until such time as the prophesied one doth appear. This is Tantegel Castle.
They're entering her mind and trying to like get the secret from her. So this is like a false memory or something.
Almighty Rubis, pray banish these wicked illusions. Try all thou wilt, thou shalt not prevail. Thy phantasms shall not sway me. Mother? No! It cannot be! My mother perished when I was but a babe in arms. This too is an illusion! No! Mother! Father! They shall not deceive me. It is all but an illusion. All of it. Mother! It is none of it real. None of it. And yet oh, to watch you both perish and do naught. It hurteth me so.
Can you hear me? The light of hope is fading. You must hurry. Only with a magic key might she be freed from this torment. And so, you must heal the afflicted with an infusion of glimmergrass and wake robin. Please, there is no time. You must go to her.
That was pretty deep. That last cutscene was like very dark. The Overseer. Do I get Puff Puff in return? Alright. Still, there's no explanation for the fairy village being empty last time I came, you know what I mean? Thanks for the super chat, Ricardo. He says, long live Dragon Quest. Yes, I think Dragon Quest will have a very long life going forward. Okay, so... Damn, where on earth... I need to get Glimmer... Let me... Damn, I got the whole thing saved. Okay, I saved like that horrifying thing. I wasn't even there. How am I recalling something that I wasn't even there for? Damn. How's the game so far? Oh, it's actually, I like it a lot. It's like a new game. It's not even the same game. It's not like it's a remake, but this isn't like the exact same game as before. It's very different, you know? There's like a whole ass thing here. This is crazy. Like her traumatic like nightmares I saved into my mind. I'm just trying to rewatch it. Alright, forget it. There was some kind of grass or something I needed to get. Important items. It wasn't a slippery stuff. It was some kind of crap I needed to get. I'll figure it out, though. That I shall. Anyway, this is like a really good place to stop, I think. We've been playing for just about 5 hours, and yeah, a lot happened. I did a lot of sequence breaking, just doing whatever I felt like doing, running around the map, just doing things out of order, because that's just kind of how I like Dragon Quest 1. And as a result, some of these bosses were really easy, and the game is similar, but I feel like I would have been at least halfway done with the original game by now. Like, within 5 hours, I would have gotten so much done. This game adds a lot of story, a lot of cutscenes, a lot of lore, and they organize things in a way that you can't really do them in the same order as before. The whole game has been completely shuffled and completely changed from the ground up. It feels more like a reimagining. So this version of the game is very, very different than the original. It's not the same game. I called this back when they first showed the first trailer that this is going to be a completely different game. It's like a brand new Dragon Quest game. So I'm really excited to jump back into it, and we'll do it on stream again. I'm going to stream my entire playthrough of Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD2D Remake, and we'll figure out a time. It'll go up on the channel, and you guys will see it first. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight while I played this game for the first time. It was a pretty good first playthrough. Got a lot of people joined us, asked a lot of good questions, and I think we had a really good stream tonight. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time when we continue Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D Remake. Take care. Bye.